What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up?
पुलिस के पास शैल ही नहीं। आगे 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 जा।
Bro, what's up, man? This is I guess in Pakistan, these people were trying to overtake the U.S. embassy over there.
भाई साहब, भाई साहब।
What's up? What's up? Good evening.
शैल ही तो लाओ।
So we're gonna go over the updates soon in a little while. Oh, yeah. A lot has happened, I guess. They have a total internet blackout too, they're saying, for the second day in Iran. Massive explosion strikes Iran's capital. Israeli military says it's targeting the heart of the city. They're saying 6 killed in this clash with police. 6. Holy crap. This was the U.S. consulate in Pakistan, port city of Karachi. I don't know if they have real guns or they're just shooting pellets at each other. What's up, late night, man? You guys can help me out with the like button, please. Late night. I don't know who's awake. I don't know who's sleeping. Sick, man. I'm sick. You're sick, too, for being here at this time. Abu Dhabi. Damn. Headshot. I don't know, Pakistan. I don't think you want to F around and find out. I guess what are they saying? They want America out of there? You don't want to F around and find out.
वहाँ आगे की घड़ी कर। कोई बात नहीं, हो जाएगा। जला देंगे वो लोग। बाइक वहाँ से कवर हो जाएगा। खोल के रख अंदर, खोल के रख सारे। इधर ही है, खोल के रख। हाँ मेरा तो चला खोल के अंदर थैली में डालता है खोल के। ये डाले खराब है।
Yeah, they say 6 people killed in this clash. They stormed the Pakistan consulate after the supreme leader's death. And they also say thousands of people in Indian-controlled Kashmir protest Khamenei's killing, chanting "Death to America, death to Israel." Dang. Numerous Iraqis are reportedly attempting to attack United States embassy in Baghdad. Yeah, I've heard there was some stuff going on too, trying to take over the embassies. It's time to get the hell out. Gotta let people know I'm on. Know it's late, but It's like reverse, you know. This is like their daytime. This is our 3, 4 in the morning time. It says Iran launched their first wave of strikes this morning, about 30 minutes ago. I heard a little bit of some, you know, the warnings, the sirens. I don't think they've really had much success this morning. They said in Dubai, though, a CNN team heard multiple blasts throughout the morning. In Iraq, the thick black smoke. They're just shooting everywhere. Good job. Looks like I got a bunch of tear gas. Protesters killed at Karachi. That's crazy, man. They're saying 6 killed, 20 injured at this scene right here. Hundreds of people suddenly appeared near the American consulate, and police arrived quickly, said Karachi police spokesman. Yelling heard on some videos, yelling heard posted on social media posts suggests the protest was motivated by the U.S.-Israel attacks on the neighboring Iran. Videos geolocated by CNN show dozens of protesters breaking through the security barricades and beating the consulate's windows with sticks before flames can be seen. Oh, that shit even got on fire at the window. Dang.
अबे आगे कहाँ आगे से कहाँ जाता है
Going down. Meet me at the club. You sleeping or just got up? I fell asleep for a little bit. I didn't get a whole bunch of rest, and then I kind of woke up and couldn't sleep. And so I was just browsing, and I was like, oh, this stuff is going on, so I just jumped on. After this, I'll see if I go back to sleep. That's crazy. Imagine losing your life for this shit. Storming the U.S. Embassy. There was a mass shooting tonight too in Ohio. 13 or 15 people shot at a venue, live music venue. Oh.
हाँ दिल क्या हुआ?
Amaras.
वो टीयर गैस चल रही है फ्रंट ऑफ द यूएस कॉन्सुलेट दोनों तरफ से पथराव और ये चल रहा है मतलब वहाँ पे है कोई हंड्रेड्स ऑफ प्रोटेस्टर्स हैं और बस यहाँ पुलिस है और मेन जो कोना है ना इसका ये जो वीडियो अमेरिकन कॉन्सुलेट के सामने उधर उधर टेयर गैस चल रहा है ठीक है ओके ओके
6 people that we know of so far. Pakistan, yeah. It's called Karachi. Maybe I'll put it in the top. There's a picture and it's in the thumbnail and you can see that one guy's holding Kamani's picture. They stormed the UN. I guess they're pissed off. Not everybody's happy about Kamani being gone.
इसरार बस
Yeah, setting fire. I guess the embassy has to have like some type of contingency plan to get the hell out of there. Escape plan. I wonder if they've evacuated already or not. Or who were the protesters killed by? I gotta look that up because I thought I read they were trying to blame it on Americans, but then there were people saying that's false. It's kind of hard to know what's true and not, you know, because people are gonna point the finger at each other. Allah Akbar. I don't know why they're banging on stuff, but oh, no problem. Thank you, MJM. Thank you for being up with me. Thanks for the support. Going on with Rumble. Rumble people went to sleep. Yeah, it's 3:45 in the morning over here, or 3:49 Eastern. Yeah, Pakistan. I'll put it up on the screen. I know a lot of people are asking. Let me do that. People are wondering, like, what the? Where is this? What the hell is this? I thought they were going to bring in a Bearcat, and it's just like this. I don't know what that is. Right out. Trump had some words, too. We'll have to get into that. He posted with regards to these people saying that they have some massive attack coming. Just wait. And Trump's like, you don't want that because we'll unleash some attack you've never seen. I don't think they really do have it, but people believe they do. I don't believe it. U.S. consulate, Pakistan. Mob stormed his U.S. consulate. That's crazy. I wonder if we're going to see more of that. You know what else I saw, too, that was kind of interesting? I saw, we'll get to it in a little while, but I saw that they were talking about who knows if there could be U.S. attacks, terrorist attacks, you know, in retaliation. Pakistan. Gas, that tear gas. What they got? Newspaper for it? Or paper?
तुमको इंस्ट्रक्शन दे रहे थे वहाँ खड़े हुए तू बन गए शॉट बेटा रुक जा तू वहाँ खड़ा हुआ बीच में इंस्ट्रक्शन दे रहा था मैं देख रहा था आपके दूर से बन रहा क्यों बन रहा ये शॉट बनना ना मेरे ये तो लालच है बाबा अभी चलते रहे
We love you, Kamani. They're my favorite. Said Iranians celebrating the U.S.-Israeli strikes on the country that killed Atayollah. It's weird because I've seen people celebrating, then you see people like protesting in the country. Like some people are for it, some people are against it. There's some graphic videos of wow, look at this shit, what a mess. There's some graphic videos of the just a dead person. They're saying now 10 people were killed. 10 people killed in this incident. That's crazy. 10 people.
भाई इतनी बड़ी जगह है यार भाई हाँ मैं तो पीछे रह के काम करता हूँ भाई आगे जाने की जरूरत नहीं है भैया बहुत कुछ
It's crazy. Huge explosions in Tehran.
बना लिया तूने ये ले एक फोटो में आराम से बना ले
Oh, it doesn't work.
एक
Mark, thank you for the 10. Appreciate it.
ओ बच्चे
Third super chat in the live stream. How you guys doing, man? You tired? You guys tired? You up already?
क्या है आराम से यहाँ खड़े होकर बना
I don't even know what I'm saying, John, anymore. I don't even know, man. Let me highlight the updates I want to talk about. Ooh. It's unclear how the 6 protesters died, but images emerged of bloody bodies lying on stretchers. The movement of the U.S. government personnel had already been restricted to Karachi when with the consulate releasing a statement Saturday citing current regional tensions.
हाँ तेरी
Yeah, I got the hell out of there. I don't want to stay over there. Long gone.
थोड़ा राइट पे बना इधर हाँ आगे हो
What the hell? The Texas Military Department announced today that they are activating service members across the state to help protect citizens and critical infrastructure from any potential retaliation threats. That's part of what people are talking about. What? Is that me? How am I hearing myself? Oh, my phone. Bro, I was tripping out. I was like, how am I hearing myself? Okay, my phone was on. Let's see. In Lahore, Pakistan, protesters carrying flags of, I guess he meant to say ISIS and Hezbollah attempting to attack. Oh, there's even more video and stuff. They get crazy. Red flag raised over Iran's Jam Quran Mosque and KOM. The traditional Shia call for vengeance. Some people are saying keep your heads on a swivel here, even in the States. I saw one guy tell the churches to keep your doors closed and keep an eye out. You don't know if they're going to try to, you know, some kind of revenge plot. Let me make a little Insta story to let everybody know I'm live so we get more people. I'm actually 3,000 is pretty good too for this late at 4 in the morning. Do this. I guess just to keep the gruely crowd in check. Interesting, when I type in Akid Mail, I don't even see this live popping up. The hell? Oh, all the way at the bottom. What's the purpose of that? They hide my shit. Boom, imagine a drone strike or something. Yeah, if I'm in there and I'm protesting with... Oh, wait, what the hell was that? Oh, wait, they're showing old shit, or what is this? What is that? Wait, nah, bro, they're showing old shit or something. What? Nah, bro, something's going on here. That's right. Sounds like it's live. Did I miss something? Okay, let's fast forward. Let's just see what's going on here. The skyline of Tel Aviv. Did that just happen now? Was that explosions, or were they like... Oh, you hear something? I think it's happening now, bro. No? Look at this shit. What is that? Did they flip the camera somewhere? I don't know. It's weird though. Is it looping? I'm a little confused by that. I don't know what that is. It says live, but I don't know if it looks like they're clipping around. It's kind of weird. Oh, snap. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that channel. It's really weird. I'm gonna have to look into that. That can't be now. There's no way. They're saying it's for... I don't know. This is in Tehran, they're saying. Wait. Massive explosion seen in Tehran? When did this guy post this? The original poster. 3:28? That was 30 minutes ago, though. I don't know what's going on. Let me see what the... Jesus, people are still going too. Wow, these people in Pakistan turning up. Okay, mass explosion. It says, oh, watch aftermath. Mass explosion in Iran's... Okay, so that's Iran's capital, guys. Wow. After massive explosion into... So that happened this morning. That just happened a little bit ago. I think. Oh, they cut it off now. I've been wanting a Terran camera for a while, like a view. Fresh explosions have been reported across Dubai, Doha, and Manama as Iran steps up its retaliatory strikes. Breaking, second U.S. consulate stormed in Lahore. Oh no, not Lahore. Lahore. There's another U.S. consulate that was stormed this thing. Wore out watching all this dramas. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot, you know. That's why I try to do my other stuff, man. You know, my gardening, my stuff outside, my technology, playing around with the computer and stuff, like other stuff, my daughter. But, you know, right now, all this world news is happening. You got to strike. Especially like with this YouTube stuff, you can't like sit back because you can easily go through a month, 2 months, 3 months of like no big stories, you know. So when you get the opportunity, you just have to go as hard as you can, I think. The funny thing is, I told myself tonight after I got off, I even said I'm not getting on at all today. I said, fuck that. I'm off Sunday. And here I am. I'm off. I'm not coming on. Hell no. Breaking, Iran getting bombed now. A Palu flagged oil tanker was attacked while anchored near the Strait of Hormuz. The entire crew is being evacuated with at least 4 injuries. Damn, there's a lot happening right now. Doha, what's that? The Qatar Air Force. Okay. You got the Yeti up in the air. Oh no, it's in the. Oh yeah, it's up in the air. The Yeti, United States Air Force. Doha. I was thinking tonight, I was like, Joe's got to be tired, yo. He's probably aged covering this story, yo. Nancy. I saw there was a big march of mourning. Yo, I saw that. I don't know. I was wondering what they were doing. I might still have it. What is that? Okay.
उस्ताद भाई चलो चलो मेहरबानी मेहरबानी
Oh, I might have that. They had like a whole live stream. They were like all going in circles and stuff, and they said they were mourning. Hey, Karen. Well, there's a lot of fake stuff being put out there, a lot of fake clips, and you really have to like try to find what's real, what's not.
कोई माइक तो निकाल
They said breaking. This was 40 minutes ago. Reports of massive pro-regime protests in Iran being shown on their national TV. Difficult to verify if this content is current or old, which I appreciate this guy at least putting that in the caption. You don't know what's old, you don't know what's new, and you don't even know, like, if the TV stations are putting that out on purpose too.
चवन्नी है चवन्नी
Trying to tell people, look, there's all the support for the regime.
हो गया इसको टाइट करना अभी नहीं ऊपर नीचे हो रहा है बाकी ये सही है
I might have to set up a new deck for my, just for Iran, Iran coverage. Set of accounts to follow. I think I might do that. Karachi was trending, or it is. Damn, bro. Pakistani militants destroying U.S. embassy. There's some clips too we're gonna have to play. Some crazy clips. They're saying 8 killed, some saying 10 killed.
आसिफ नहीं है वो खड़ा हुआ नीचे कोई बात नहीं अब नहीं कहेंगे कुछ कहेंगे मेरा ख्याल है
Oh, did they start a new feed? Oh, I think they started a new feed. Is this live? Yes, this is live. Well, when I started the stream, I was setting up the stream. I rewinded it like 3 minutes or so, 3 or 4 minutes. But if you go to Associated Press on the YouTube page, you see it's live. It's happening now. We were talking about it. I want to see if I can get the skyline. Like, yeah, that's the protest.
वही है
Oh, they started a new. Oh no, it's not a new stream. Pakistan throwing down, upset. Oh, they fixed it. Okay. I just told you go to the webpage and you can see it's live. Breaking Fox. Israel is striking targets in the heart of Tehran. Maybe we should play a little bit of Fox on the side. Go do the research. I provided you the information and the source. Make the effort. Then if you think it's fake and you think it's live, make the effort. Stop being lazy. Type in 2-3 words. Go in the Google search. I mean, YouTube search, and it's right there. Source Global News has live current Israel skyline. Oh, let's check it out. Let's see. The problem is too, some of the cam feeds are showing like old stuff. I don't know about that one, but that looks good. I like that feed. Okay. Showing Haifa, Tel Aviv, Beirut. I'm sorry. I'm tired and it's late. Let's see.
ये आदिल भाई यूएस कॉन्सुलेट के सामने
Tel Aviv bomb sirens going off. That was 30 minutes ago.
तो कोने पे सब कुछ हो रहा है तो भी आ जाओ लेकिन आप पीआईडीसी पे लगा के बाइक वाले को साथ
West Asia tensions. Yeah, let's check. Let's see. Intel cams. Let's see that. There's a couple of cam pages I could check out. See. They got Bahrain. Oh. Jerusalem. You watching from Rio, from Brazil? Wow. I'll just start blocking you. I don't care. That's fine. I don't even care, dude. Bye. Putin, I think, condemned Trump and Israel. $3,400 in the house. Thank you guys for coming. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of contention too about that. Let's see. I might have to fix this in a little bit. Maybe we'll come back to that. I don't know if they cut the volume to the protest. Oh, that was me. I cut it. Hola! Hey Mel, that was strikes in Iraq a few minutes ago. I wonder if I should try to set up the multi-stream. Oh, somebody shot. I mean, not the multi-stream, the multi-feed.
कोई और रास्ता नहीं है, कोई और रास्ता नहीं है, ये फर्क ठीक है।
Breaking a giant explosion in the center. Oh, that's what we just saw, right? Maybe we should get Sky News on. Oh yeah, latest in Tehran. Let's mute this for a second. Let's take a look at this because this looks crazy. This is what we saw, I think, on video. They're saying a giant explosion in the capital of Iran.
Here are some of the latest pictures from Tehran. Huge explosions that we've just seen, actually, since we've come on the United States consulate in Karachi, in Pakistan. Police say that 9 people have died there.
Wait, which one?
Police say that inside the United States consulate in
9 people. Okay, 9 people. The numbers changed so many times. Okay.
Pakistan. Police say that 9 people have died there.
So they said 9 people died at the scene that we're watching now in Pakistan, and it's still going. That's pretty crazy. I want to see if I can set up this real quick. I know it's going to be a little messy at first. See if we can get the holodecks here.
क्या हाल है खैरियत से मैं हाँ
इनपुट वगैरह चाहिए तो बता
हैं
कोई इनपुट वगैरह चाहिए तो बता
हाँ मुझे कितने लोग हो गए
कितने लोग हो गए
डेथ्स कितनी हो गई
ये जिना हॉस्पिटल में कल
हाँ कितनी हो गई आपको पता है
हमारे पास 9 कैजुअल्टी
मैं यही बात कर लूँगा
Let's see if we can fix this.
सर
So the audio right now is for the Pakistan situation in
बस बस नहीं
Pakistan.
ये मैं आपसे सवाल करता हूँ
The interview.
आपका नाम क्या पूरा सर
अमीर फजल
अमीर फजल डीसी
क्या माड़ी
डीसी
Oh, again? Oh, full screen. Okay, so we lost that. Got news?
With Israel, they took that decision. Britain would have been fully aware of that. And the fact of the matter is that the United Kingdom government once again chose to sit on the fence, as they did last year, at a time when the region and British nationals who are also in the region would have been caught up in this too.
Isn't there a danger here that all of that might be right, but actually we are creating a situation where there's more instability and we end up with something worse?
Well, of course, look, none of us can predict what would follow. And any military intervention comes with risk. We all know that. This is about the regime that was in place in Iran, and by the way, still is in place with the IRGC. This is a brutal regime that is a threat to us. There's no question about that. Okay. Threat to Israel, America, and ourselves, and by the way, to our allies in the region. We've seen these missiles in Bahrain, in Qatar, in the UAE. This is where we have our own equities. This is a choice that the British government has made to sit on the fence, as they did last year, even though we have been under threat constantly from this brutal Iranian regime.
You mentioned the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps. They are notoriously able to stretch their tentacles, as it were, abroad and to support terrorist acts and so on. As a former Home Secretary, how concerned are you about the threat to our security here on British soil? And would you be raising the threat level?
Well, I think first and foremost, the government should absolutely be concerned, and
Yeah, people are talking about potential terrorist attacks coming. Essentially. Oh, they came back. Cool. Okay. That's the consulate right there. They're still out there. Pakistan's still out there fighting.
Islam.
How do you fix this? How do you go back? How do you go back? Give me a second. I'm going to get some of this other stuff set up.
तो सबसे ही है
Oh. Dinner.
आगे से हटना भाई.
So Pakistan is still turning up. This bottom left-hand side, I gotta get a label for it, but that's the aftermath. One of the aftermaths in Tel Aviv. Like, they destroyed a building. The bottom left here. I think one lady was killed in this attack. But the building's, like, destroyed. Insane. Let me see. 4.
अबे चीपा तू तो आजा, तेरा क्या काम? लोग तो ऐसे टहल रहे हो जैसे शादी में आए हुए हो यार.
What's going on?
वल्ला तुम.
Thank you, Juana, for your coffee tomorrow. You guys like the multi-screen, or should we zoom in, or just give it a minute? Let me see if I can get some other cameras. Oh yeah, we need to get this Tel Aviv view here. Let me do this. Boop, boop. It'll fix it up a little bit. What's going on over here? Tel Aviv aftermath.
नहीं वो बच गई.
Wait, are you? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on? What's going on? They calling for backup? It's a big movement here. I wonder what's going on here in the bottom left. This was a building that was attacked and destroyed last night. One lady was killed in this attack. Now it looks like, I don't know if it's military, law enforcement, or something. They're doing like a walkthrough. Oh, cool. Andy, not that I know of. Banned word. Oh, I never even posted this video. Jeez. Oh, I doubt he's talking in English, but let's see. They're about to speak. Anybody speak Hebrew?
מי שישב עם ראש הממשלה בנימין נתניהו בחדרים הסגורים במשך כל החודשים האחרונים. יש לנו ראש ממשלה נחוש, ראש ממשלה שיודע לאן הוא מוביל. צריך להגיד יישר כוח גם לשר הביטחון ישראל כץ, לכל חברי הקבינט, גם המצומצם, גם החברים שלנו במורחב. צריך להגיד יישר כוח ענק לחיילים שלנו, לצבא שלנו, יש לנו צבא מדהים. טייסים מעולים ולוחמים נפלאים ומפקדים, הרמטכ"ל וראש המוסד, ראש השב"כ, כולנו כל החודשים האחרונים יושבים בחדרים במשך מאות שעות ופשוט לראות אותם, מביאים את התכנונים, מביאים את הדברים לאישור, פשוט תענוג גדול. תודה רבה למפכ"ל המשטרה, יש לנו משטרה מאוד מאוד נחושה, לנסות להסית נגד מדינת ישראל. מי שירים ראש וינסה לפגוע במדינת ישראל, אנחנו נכסח אותו, נוריד לו את הראש. מפכ"ל כאן והמשטרה בכלל, מפקד המחוז, כל מפקדי המחוזות שלנו עושים עבודה. כבאות והצלה, צריך להגיד להם גם יישר כוח ענק. פיקוד העורף, אני קורא לכולם להישמע להנחיות של פיקוד העורף, אני קורא לאזרחים לשאת נשק. אלה שיש להם נשק, לשאת את הנשק. כן, צעקתם לנו את זה לפני איראן, תלך הביתה, צעקתם לנו את זה לפני בתי הכלא, לך הביתה.
Well, no idea what he's saying, but he's in front of the building that was destroyed. No, not that.
हॉस्पिटल में तुम्हारा को बदला गया?
There we go. What if they got control of the consulate?
मुझे यार कुछ शॉट चाहिए लेकिन जो किसी ने इस्तेमाल नहीं किया। कोई बंदा वहाँ खड़ा हो ना उससे बोले 10-10 सेकंड के 4 शॉट।
Middle East. Okay, so we got the skyline, the protesters, flight radar. I think it's time to maybe go through the updates. What all the updates we can find. They're still turning up over there, though, in Pakistan. Oh, there's another feed, too. This just started hours ago, though, but let me see if it's still live. Oh, this isn't it. Let me see, pro-rating protesters in Baghdad. I think we have like a Baghdad feed here. What the hell? Let's replace this one here. They're pissed. Okay. This is Baghdad. Iranian. All hell's breaking loose, I guess, today, as far as like people in other countries upset, taken to the streets. Baghdad.
हाँ मैं जाने वाले रोड पे हूँ तो टावर जा हाँ लेकिन सामने मेरे दोस्तों को टेस्टर मेरे लेफ्ट साइड पे हैं ये जो नेवी के कॉलोनी नहीं है.
That's a lot, yeah. In Baghdad too, there's quite a few people out there. Looks like. Let's see what you guys are saying. Thank you so much again. Free Balochistan. Check DM. Okay. Thank you, Kuya. Appreciate it. FYI, it's spoken Hormuz. Hormuz. Okay, thank you. Hormuz. Gotta remember that. Let's see. DMs. Netanyahu just put something out in Hebrew. What about the English version? We got an English version? I put an English version. No. We need the English version, Netanyahu. Said this morning, Israel and United States, that was 13 hours ago, 39 minutes ago, in the coming days. Let's see where we got the sound from. Okay, let me just read this. He just posted this 39 minutes ago. In the coming days, we will strike thousands of targets of the terrorist regime. We will create the conditions for the brave people of Iran to free themselves from the chains of tyranny. And for this reason, I address you once again. O citizens of Iran, do not let this opportunity slip away. This is an opportunity that comes only once every generation. Do not sit idle, because your moment will arrive soon. The moment when you must take to the streets, come to the streets, and your millions to finish the job, to overthrow the regime of terror that has embittered your lives. Your suffering and your sacrifices will not be in vain. The help you have longed for has now arrived. Help has arrived, and now the time has come to unite for a historic mission. O citizens of Iran, Persians, Kurds, Azeris, Ashwazis, what the hell? Baluchis. Now is the time to unite forces to overthrow the regime. So Benjamin Netanyahu calling for the citizens, when the time is right, now's the time to take over. Trump and Netanyahu. They also posted a video 2 hours ago. I can't post this, I guess, but it says exclusive, the U.S. Marine at the consulate in Pakistan made direct headshots at Paki protesters, over a dozen kills. There were shots fired. I mean, you can't see anybody getting shot in the head, but there is people that were killed. The situation is still going. Top left corner there is Pakistan. I mean, if they were overrunning and sieging the embassy, what do you expect them to do? You think you're just going to let them take over and shit? Like, let them kill us? I mean, they're going to defend themselves. Damn, bro, check out this footage real quick. It says, watch for the first time since the Operation Roaring Lion. So the IDF calls it Roaring Lion. I think the U.S. calls it Epic Fury. Check out this video real quick. This is, I guess, a drone or missile. I don't know. Look, wow, the whole place leveled. Is this where the Supreme Leader was staying? Leveled. Roaring Lion. I have striking against targets belonging to Iranian terror. Wow. That's crazy, dude. The people. U.S. fighter continues to bomb Iranian military facilities in Tehran. Let me see what the flight radar is showing. They lost the feed. Okay, let me take a look at the aircraft. We got that big tanker, the Strato tanker from earlier. It's been flying around in the ocean, kind of zigzagging. Maybe it's just refueling, I don't know, other aircraft. We got another one here, one of the other boys. That's what they do, they're there to refuel, I think. Strato tanker. I got the DM. Thank you. Good job. Also, something else I was supposed to look. Let me see. Unless it was something. I see the Palu flagged oil tanker named Skylight was attacked about 5 nautical miles off the coast of Masandam, Oman. 4 people were injured. All 20 crew members were evacuated. The attack was carried out by Iran. How do you get that boat thing? Is there an app? There's websites, right? Maritime websites or something? Let's see if I can find that. We keep track of the boats. The boats. I'm on a boat. Yeah. AIS tracking? Okay. AIS tracking. AIS track. Let's try that. Iran. There's marine traffic, vessel finder, my shipping tracking. Let's try this one. Oh, okay. Oh, this is kind of It's a lot. Well, they went off. They went off. I have.
לא, אני חותך את זה אחר כך, מה אני אעשה? מה זה? איפה הכנת? פה בזה?
Oh, went offline, so we're gonna have to get some new feeds. New feed time. So look at the building down there. That's the aftermath. One of the Tel Aviv buildings where a lady was killed. I guess the consulate is gone for now. Unless they come back. The Baghdad got off too, huh? All right. Okay. All right. So we got the feeds going. Well, I came back. Came back after a couple hours. This maritime thing shows everything though. It shows. I guess I have to maybe filter it out. Okay, boat vessels. There we go. Vessels. Let's try that. I don't really want to log in. Oh, you gotta log in. Okay, I have a choice. I don't have a choice. Don't forget about Nancy, bro. Oh, man. Somebody told me you haven't covered Nancy in one day. We might cover a little bit of her tomorrow, cover some drama. I don't think there's any new information. The media left, it looks like, too. They put up a sign today asking people for privacy. Yeah, man, I know thousands were killed, man, but what about Nancy? Do they have a thing on this map? Can't do that. Do they have a thing on this map like top viewed voyages or voyages in distress? I'm using this marine traffic website, but it's like, I don't know. Areas of interest. Oh, you gotta pay for this shit too now. Allah. Allah. Green Nancy, Pakistan. Okay. Is there a Dubai live feed? I don't know. Let's look for some more. Yeah. See if we find something else. Ayatollah. No. They cut off the Pakistani feed. My brother, what happened? Dubai. I would think Dubai should have some life in. Yeah, I see one here. Oh, that looks beautiful. I guess there's like a webcam though. You have audio? Probably not, no. That looks so pretty.
Ayatollah Ali Khamenei has been taken down, as has been claimed by the Israelis and the Americans. It does appear that the Iranian government still has a lot of fight in it, and it is not a war that is done by any measure. Remember, the Iranian Islamic Republic has been preparing for something like this for many decades.
The sirens are just their normal music they play in the morning. I guess that's their music. It's Jerusalem. Okay. Let me check for live updates too while I try to find a feed. Iranian president says revenge is country's right and duty. Iranian President Mossad Pezeshkian speaks during a visit to the shrine of the leader. Oh, they got a shrine for him. Let me see real quick too. I want to see if I can find the spaces. Iran strikes Sharjah Mall in Dubai. Yeah, we should see if we can get a... This is kind of happening now. They're saying a mall got struck. We need a Dubai live feed. That webcam didn't have this kind of view, though. Let's see if we find it. Okay. Let me show you what this over here, Dubai. Yeah. Okay, so they're claiming that just in Iran strikes Sharjah Mall in Dubai. Let's take a look real quick. Mall out there. On fire. Placement to the supreme leader. Multiple powerful explosions. This was about an hour ago on Sunday, Tehran. We saw this on video earlier. It looked pretty crazy. Whoa.
اصلا پیدا نیستن پروازاش.
Damn.
تهران دقایقی پیش صدا سیما رو
Oh, they're back. This is a crazy looking feed. Hold on. They came back. This is back at the protest. The Pakistan people, they're going nuts again. They still going nuts. There's ambulances out there. Okay, they came back. Hold on a second. Let's get this my life situated. I hate when it does that. Why are you doing that, man? Don't do that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy over there right now. Look at this. Oh, you can't see it. Let me move this over. What's that? Oh, it's the same thing right there.
No gas mask, no nothing.
नहीं है, नहीं है.
Vamos.
मेरे पास है. I have.
Reorder.
कब से आए हैं आप?
Morning, sir.
I can't put it over there.
Headshots.
Active scene out there. I keep having to change these titles. Pakistan. How you spell it? I don't know. They're still going. I wonder if they got the Baghdad feed back up too. Baghdad, and I kind of want a Dubai feed. I want to see what's going on in Dubai. Yeah, and I don't know. So yeah, the Iranian president Mossad, I guess he's the replacement. I guess what they're saying. He's already been replaced. I have to look into that, confirm it.
Let's seek out. भाई यही चल रहा है फिर सुबह से नहीं सुबह तो बना के फाइल करने चले गए थे लेकिन प्रोटेस्ट वगैरह नहीं सिर्फ यहाँ पे जो गला बना ये वो हाँ वही नहीं उसके बाद ये जो है वो शुरू हो गया ना सेफ है आगे जाना अब तो ख़त्म मतलब अब उनके लीडर्स आ गए अब आगे जाने की वहाँ तक तो जा सकते हैं लेकिन ऐसा बहुत देर तक
Gotta fix that. So
नहीं नहीं अभी नहीं कर सकता, अभी फायरिंग हो रही है। ओके ठीक है, ओके 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 ओके। क्या हाल है लड़के?
Dubai.
मुनाफ गया है वहाँ कल फाइल करने।
2:01 p.m. in Dubai. Dubai. No text. Sirs. Israel, Dubai port. Let's see, is this real? No. A lot of these channels are just showing like all these old videos. They're not showing like actual live. Let me see if this lady's talking English.
As well, and accordingly the strike plan was advanced. The original plan was to hold the strike in the evening, but it was moved forward in light with the fresh intel that came in that suggested a morning meeting where Khamenei was set to meet his top aides. The decision was taken to ensure that all the high-profile key targets of Iran that Israel and America were targeting were present in that single meeting. The operation was classified as decapitation strike, and what
Decapitation strike. Ooh.
तो PIDC का मैं समझे PID का
compound was completely leveled. In fact, there was massive structural collapse that was reported, and some of that can be seen in this video, the 11-second one that IDF has now released.
Oh, yeah, we saw that, yeah.
In fact, indicated there was complete, total destruction. Strike precision was described as surgical. Initially, there was denial on the part of Iran, which came, in fact, they claimed that both Khamenei and the top leadership of Iran was safe and sound. However, reports came in much later. Originally, the attempt of Iranian leadership was to ensure that there was no panic amongst the public. But when conflicting signals started emerging from Tehran, that is when confirmation finally had to be made. Israeli officials claimed that the body images were reviewed, and Iranian state media finally confirmed that the supreme leader had been killed in that strike. Now, for over 3 decades, Ali Khamenei has stood at the apex of power in Iran, rising after the 1979 revolution led by Khamenei. He became the supreme leader in 1989, shaping Iranian politics, regional strategy,
Iranian,
and of course,
baby.
ties with the West. Here's a look at the man who defined the Islamic Republic's direction.
So the guy, the president that made those message, he's actually under the supreme leader. So the supreme leader has the highest authority. He's appointed for life by an assembly of expert clerics. So it's a lifetime deal. And then the president gets voted every 4 years. And he executes the day-to-day government, but must follow the supreme leader's guidelines. So that's what's going on. So he hasn't been replaced yet. They haven't announced a successor yet. They're saying the death toll from the protests outside of the U.S. Embassy rises to 9. We're at 9. Exclusive. Trump crossed a very dangerous red line, Iranian official told CNN. What did he do? The attack? Kat Tibazde said many Shiite followers, Shiite, across the world will react. Of course, from a religious aspect, he was a great religious leader. The Crown Plaza in Bahrain confirms incident affected the hotel. There's what happened over there? A missile attack. Pro-Iranian protesters killed in Karachi. Damn. Oil tanker attacked near the coast of Oman. Israel targets the heart of Tehran. That's what's happened this morning so far. UAE will not sit by idly amid Iranian missile barrage. The United Arab Emirates could switch to a more combative role if Iran continues firing missiles and drones on the Gulf Arab country. We're prepared to defend ourselves. We hope it doesn't come to it. I can't believe these guys are still going. This protesting here in Pakistan? Maybe we should make the screen a little bit bigger just for that. A little bit bigger.
ऐसा तो नहीं है ना कि वो यहाँ नहीं आएंगे, वो तो अपना वही करेंगे। इतना कुछ हो गया ना, अब क्या रह गया? होगा नहीं, अब जो मर्जी करते हैं। हाँ, ये अलग बात है कि अब जो लोग मरे हैं वो क्या होता है। भाई भाई
Too much?
ओ भाई कैमरे के आगे, वो आगे आ गया बिल्कुल बेटा। शुक्रिया। इधर से बना लो, इधर आओ, अच्छी बनी, इधर आओ, यहाँ से आराम से खड़े होके बनाओ, देखो अच्छी बन रही है। हाँ, यहाँ से भी बन जाएगी।
This Pakistan, the audio is weird for the Pakistan thing. You just hear some guys talking. You would think you'd hear the chanting and the raving from the people in the background. Cincinnati, Ohio, there was a mass shooting at a live venue. I've heard different numbers. I don't know, 13 people, 15 people shot, taken to the hospital, mass shooting. I don't know. Iran's being kind of, they're just hitting anybody they can hit. They're pissing off the people around them. Bahrain shot down a missile this morning too. Shot down missiles and drones launched by Iran. Kuwait also repaired some air attacks. Damn. Qatar intercepts Iranian missiles. Yo, they're just going crazy. They're shooting at everybody. There was a ship too that was it hijacked or attacked? There was a ship. There were quite a few things that happened this morning. Explosions. IDF says it will not forget October 7. Damn, they're still coming for him. It will not forget. And Iran is bent on revenge. Oil tanker attacks. Pretty wild. Pakistan. Let me see if I can find. I'm kind of curious if Baghdad is still going to. That's some stuff like Baghdad. Was that cheering? 40 days of mourning requirement too. 40 days, 40 nights. Mourning the supreme leader. Israel, this is just posted, says it killed top 40 Iranian militant officials. Wow. Egypt's leader warns of the chaos in the Middle East. Uh-oh.
Yo. Official
yeah, there's a lot of little updates this morning. Boom, 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 boom. Quite a few updates, yeah. The IDF says it will not forget October 7th and will continue to go after Israel's enemies. War. Yeah, that's what I was looking at earlier. I was like, what is this? Is this the prayer? Is this the morning thing they're supposed to do for 40 days? What's this? Saudi Arabia. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Wow. I thought that was the morning thing when I first looked at it. Pakistan, the people of Pakistan will not have this.
चलिए नहीं नहीं चलो 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 हो गया हो गया
Reuters. Hello, hello, mate. Hello. And it's slower. Slower. I'm gonna put a little news sticker at the bottom, see for people joining. You can read a little bit of. That shit didn't work. Uh-oh. The people of Pakistan. What's up, guys? Good morning. How you guys doing today? We can recap in a little bit again. I'm working on a little scroller at the bottom if you missed it. There were some updates this morning. A ship that was attacked, cargo ship. Some attacks this morning. Pakistan, they went to attack the U.S. embassy out in Pakistan in a place called, I forgot the name. What was that place called? A couple of people killed over there though. And Karachi, the death toll has increased. They're saying 9 people. Bahrain was they shot missiles there. Pro-Iranian protesters killed in Karachi. Oil tanker attacked. Israel targeted heart of Tehran this morning. Big booms, big missiles, bombs, whatever. UAE, United Arab Emirates, are getting pissed off because they're being targeted by Iran. We're pissed. People are not happy. What's going on over here? Bahrain shot down missiles. Kuwait repels air attacks. I mean, this is intense. There was a lot of attacks going on. Thanks, Resting. Appreciate that. I wish we could see more. The quality's not good over there, I guess. I can put this.
बेटा इधर आओ अल्लाह का शुक्र
Fast though.
और जाओ उनकी गाड़ बेटा और घुसो तुमको मैं मना कर रहा हूँ तुम समझ नहीं रहे हो मेरी बात को सो जाओ तुम मैंने कहा बेटा इधर हो जाओ मतलब करीब जाके नहीं चलाना
Gonna translate. Have too many screens open. I asked earlier if you guys like that or you just want one screen or one or two screens.
थोड़ी देर रुक जाओ आज गर्म हो रहे हैं थोड़ी देर बाद फिर बना लेना वो मैं मना नहीं कर रहा लेकिन इसको देख क्या मार दिया इसकी वो देखिए
I asked earlier. There we go. No, it's not that. Cops showed up. right, all right, all right. That shit don't make any sense, man. I don't know. I don't know why this thing's not working. Maybe I should add it. Yeah. They're cheering. They're cheering. I guess the leader, supreme leader of prayer, were cheering. Atala. There we go. There she blows. Not too fast, but are they talking English here? No, no English. No English. Oh, that's why the length making it faster. No English. Believe it or not. Oh. All right, let me check for some updates. I need some energy. I'm fading. 13 died in Karachi. 13 dead. We can remove some cameras here too. I don't know. Well, I think it looks okay. It looks fine.
Middle East, and in fact, the kind of fallout that we are seeing of the strikes by America and Israel. But first, let's get you started with the headlines. Khamenei killing sparks protest. Shias hit the streets against the killing. Massive protests seen in India and Iraq. Violence in Pakistan. Iran's supreme leader is killed by an airstrike carried out by US and Israel. His daughter, son-in-law, and Iran's defense minister are also among those killed. Iran vows revenge, says Khamenei's blood will decimate Israel, and US says a devastating offensive will be carried out. Trump's first statement after the mission, the US president says that talks with Iran are now going to be much easier because they are being beaten up badly. A fresh wave of attacks reported in Dubai, where drones strike Dubai airport. Several explosions heard in Doha, Bahrain, and Kuwait.
Kuwait, baby. Middle East. 5 bones to stay on. You're the best. Thank you. Maybe I'll just get a little caffeine or coffee or something. A little caffeine. Okay. Let me check for some updates and maybe I'll get a little caffeine in me. Keep me going. Let's see what they're saying here. I think we might do too. I don't know. We'll see. We might just browse some X. Because on X, sometimes you get all these interesting videos and stuff. The only problem is it real or not, or from a different time. Kamani, who's saying this here? Kamani killing is a declaration of war against Muslims, Iran's president says. At least 9 dead at the Pakistani protest. Thousands in the streets of Islamabad protesting Kamani's death. Police water cannons? Oh. Damn. Is this happening now? Let's take a look. Okay, let's take a look at this right here. Plop. Thousands in the streets of Islamabad protesting Kamani's death. Water cannons deployed. Pakistan is simultaneously fighting a ground war with the Taliban on its Afghan border and now suppressing pro-Iran street protests at home. Islamabad. Putin's statement.
$1 million question. Iran is saying, Aditya, that we are going to launch punitive strikes against Israel and the United States. But who is going to plan that retribution? Who is going to plan that retaliatory strike? Because as of right now, yes, you have one interim leader, Ayatollah Ali Raza Arafi, who has been nominated, but who is at the helm of the military leadership? Who is directing these operations?
Absolutely, Padmanja. That's a very legitimate question to ask. But when the military mapping really takes place, one does presume that even Iran would have placed this, as one of the scenarios where the top leader could have been eliminated or the top leadership of the Iranians could have been wiped out completely. And there could be a second rung of leadership that could take control. Obviously, they are not as, experienced. They are not as accurate with the planning and perhaps will not know the state secrets as much as the top leadership. They will certainly take time to fine-tune themselves into the new roles. So that would be certainly a Herculean task from them, looking at the regional conflict and how US and Israel is bombarding Tehran and several other provinces across Iran. Even as we continue to report right now, a big development of 40 commanders being eliminated, clearly showing the sign that Iran is perhaps packing up right now the Iranian regime, while there are statements from the foreign minister of Iran and several others from the Security Council saying that a strong response will be given to Israel and US. Doesn't seem like that would hold the ground for a very long time. It could perhaps continue for a few days, but what will happen beyond that? Also, there's a question of the leadership. Will this kind of a leadership, try to continue? Or will there be a new democratic process that will take control, as Iran was also accusing Israel of trying to partition Iran? Is that a reality or is that a disinformation? Of course, we'll have to wait and watch. Of course, to the Trump statement asking the people to come out on the streets and take out power and control, there hasn't much that we have heard on that front as well, because this is not a kind of a democratic moment where there's a substitute leader waiting to uphold democracy. This is an entirely difficult scenario, which will, of course, see a military kind of a strike. And even as I speak, there is a new alarm. There's a new alarm that's come in for, to move to a bomb shelter. There is a new, people are actually moving out. We'll have to take a shelter in a bomb shelter. So we are trying to move out. You can see behind me a lot of people who are trying to move out now. There is a new warning that has come in. Of an incoming Iranian missile. So people are running towards the bomb shelters.
Use the restroom.
Right behind me, you can see these visuals exclusively on NDTV. People are moving out in Tel Aviv. This is the central part of Tel Aviv where the attack happened yesterday. One woman was killed and 25 others were injured. You can see these exclusive visuals of people actually moving out and rushing towards bomb shelters. After an interim warning has come from the Home Front Command, they're asking people to move out. There is a 5-minute warning that has been given that incoming missiles are on their way that could hit Israel or any other area in the neighboring neighborhood. So international media also out here, they're also trying to move out. I'll also look for a shelter in the meanwhile as we continue to broadcast, Padmaja.
Absolutely, absolutely. Aditya, first you get to a safe place. There was some amount of calm in the morning today. Yesterday, even as Aditya was reporting from Tel Aviv, you had about 13 waves of different warnings that were given, the sirens going off, people asked to evacuate, to run to bomb shelters. Today in the morning, it was relatively calm, but now since afternoon, it's been about half a dozen, 4 to 5 such alarms that have been set off. People have been asked to go. And this comes on the back of, just to put this in context for our viewers, a while ago, about 20 minutes ago, we had the Iranian National Security Council Secretary Ali Larijani, who said, today we will hit Israel and US with a force that they never experienced before. That's the kind of warning that has been given. Earlier, the foreign minister also spoke a number of such dire warnings that have been issued by Iran. But the fact is, right now, they are largely leaderless. An interim leader has now been appointed. Yes, a line of succession was earlier decided, but the kind of chaos that has been, wreaked, the kind of mayhem that has been wreaked upon the entire leadership of Iran, that will perhaps take some time to recover from. But this is an episode. This is an operation that has ramifications worldwide, and it is being felt right here in our neighborhood. In fact, anger has erupted in several parts of the world. Shia Muslims in different parts of the globe have risen up in protest. They have hit the streets. It was seen in parts of India. It was seen in Iraq. But perhaps the worst images that we have got have come from Pakistan. In Karachi, protests turned violent after people tried to storm. In fact, they stormed the consulate in Karachi. There was firing done by the US security personnel, a US SEAL team that was deployed there. They opened fire at the protesters who had already breached the gates. They had breached the barricades. They were trying to enter the compound of the consulate. They were attacking the guard chamber, what looks like the guard chamber there. In fact, what you're seeing right now is the image from from Gilgit-Baltistan. There you had a UN outpost of Unmogip that was set on fire. An army public school in Skardu was also set on fire. It was attacked. So the UN office, one of the military observers group for India and Pakistan that was there in Skardu, was set on fire. But in Karachi, and let's run those visuals of Karachi, there were face-offs that happened on the street, where there were protesters who were trying to get into the green zone. They were trying to storm the consulate. Eventually, tear gas shells had to be fired at them. Similarly, in Baghdad as well, there were protesters who breached the green zone. Several heavy earth-moving equipment were also brought in. And in Karachi, when these protesters were met with fire, at least 9 of them have been confirmed dead. Worrying scenes, and you're seeing protests, although protests which were largely peaceful in India as well. Joining us now on the show to try and understand what happens next, we have Abhijit Iyer Mitra, Senior Fellow at the Institute of Peace and Conflict Studies. We also have Michael Feller, Co-founder and Chief Strategist, Geopolitical Strategy. Dr. Fuad Izadi will be joining us in just a bit, a very senior voice from within Tehran. And Saul Sadka, Security Analyst and author, joins us. But first, I want to go across to Shreya, who joins us from Delhi, where at Jantar Mantar, a place that is earmarked for protests, several people have gathered, apparently in solidarity with Iran. Over to you, Shreya.
Well, Padmaja, a day after the supreme leader of Iran was killed, we can see a shockwave that has been sent all across the country, and people are protesting here at Jantar Mantar. We can see, members from the Shia Council of India who have come here in large numbers, women, men who were raising, slogans. They were protesting, and at the same time, they were also conducting a condolence assembly. Sir, aap hame bataiye, the death of Mr. Khamenei, how does it really affect you and the global politics at this point?
खामनेई साहब की जो शहादत है, ये लगता है कि इमाम हुसैन की शहादत के बाद सबसे बड़ा ये एक इवेंट है, स्थानीय है। एक मतलब निहत्ते मासूम को कत्ल किया गया, ठीक है, जिनकी फॉरेन पॉलिसी, जिनकी अपनी पॉलिसी बिल्कुल मासूमाना थी, ठीक है, और उनके पास जो उनकी यूएसए की स्टेट स्पॉन्सर टेररिज्म है, उसका वो शिकार हो गए।
आप हमें बताइए, आज हम देख रहे थे बहुत सारे औरतें काफ़ी ज़्यादा इमोशनल थे, हार्ट ब्रेकिंग विजुअल्स हमने देखे जंतर मंतर से और हमारे देश के कई सारे जगहों में। आप हमें बताइए, आपके लिए ये जो घटना हुई है, जो मिडिल ईस्ट में जो क्राइसिस अनफोल्ड हो रहे हैं, वो कैसे आपको?
देखिए, मैं यही कहना चाहती हूँ कि ये सिर्फ शिया कम्युनिटी के लिए एक नुकसान नहीं है। खामनेई साहब की शहादत जो है वो शियाओं के लिए नुकसान नहीं है, बल्कि हर एक उसके लिए, इसलिए क्योंकि जिस वक्त गाजा और फिलिस्तीन के बच्चों पर जुल्म हो रहा था, नाहक खून बहाया जा रहा था, उनकी जमीन उनके पैरों से खींची जा रही थी, तमाम दुनिया खामोश थी। उस वक्त अगर कोई बोलने वाला था तो सिर्फ खामनेई साहब थे, जो आगे आकर कह रहे थे कि मैं हक की आवाज उठाऊंगा, मैं इन बच्चों के लिए लड़ाई करूंगा, मैं फिलिस्तीनियों को हक दिला के रहूंगा, मैं गाजा को हक दिला के रहूंगा। तो ये जो नुकसान हुआ है, ये हक का नुकसान है, ये बेहतरीन आइडियोलॉजी का नुकसान है।
Okay, interesting that we are hearing such voices from at least some pockets of India. Let me take this across to our guest now. What do you make of this, Abhijit? The fact that you've got not just lay people, but even some politicians who have weighed in favor of Iran today.
Well, that's going to be natural. Remember, Iran allows us to play our games in Afghanistan up to a point. The Shia-Sunni split was very crucial for us in containing the insurgency in Kashmir. Remember, the insurgency peaked around 87, and the Shia-Sunni split had gotten pretty bad by 82, 83. And after the Pandits were kicked out, it was the Shias of Kashmir who got, labeled as mukhbirs, informants of the Indian state out there. And they were helping the security forces contain the insurgency pretty well. Now, we also have to remember that everything that we do in Afghanistan, almost everything we do, is done through Iran. We also need to remember that while the Shias might be the problem population for Israel and Lebanon, in India they are the model minority. They have a very high disposable income, unlike the Sunnis who are at the bottom of the economic ladder. The Dawoodi Bohras and the Ismaili factions of the Sunnis are probably some of the richest communities in India.
Okay.
They've almost transcended identity politics and they vote based on economics. So this is something that was bound to be expected. We will not help the Iranians, but there will certainly be a lot of, public, shall we say, performative grief over the elimination of Khamenei.
In fact, in India, yes, everyone has the right to protest as long as it happens in a peaceful and democratic fashion. And that has been allowed to happen, whether it be in parts of Uttar Pradesh, whether it be in Jammu and Kashmir. And mind you, this is largely, most of these images that you see will come from Jammu and Kashmir, or it will be parts of Ladakh where, in places like Kargil, you've got a large Shia population, or in Old City, Lucknow. But the truly worrying images, and I want to go back to that, Saul Satka, is what is happening in Pakistan, where whether it be Karachi, whether it be Lahore, you have got American property being attacked. In fact, the latest that we are learning, and this is what Pakistani media itself is reporting, that Shia organizations have asked for a siege of the US embassy in Islamabad. Already in Karachi, you have at least 9 confirmed casualties when the security had to open fire at these mobs which were trying to lay siege to the consulate there.
Yes, but it does look that Iran is really very limited in its options for retaliation. I'm speaking to you here from Tel Aviv inside a bunker. We were just sent to a bunker a few minutes ago. But the Iranians are leading in getting large numbers of missiles through to Tel Aviv, or even to the other Gulf countries. They're really just lashing out and flailing around. And it could be that if all they have is to send some of their co-religionists to attack embassies in Pakistan and get themselves killed, this is really telling you how desperate they are for any kind of modicum of pride, to claw back for some pride from the humiliations that they have suffered over the past 36 hours.
Michael Feller, what does one make of what is happening in Karachi especially? You've got, 9 people who were killed, opponent fired at protesters there. The Shias and Hazaras are out on... the upholder of peace was literally nominating the US president for a Nobel Peace Prize just about a couple of months ago. And now you've got American property, American personnel being attacked on Pakistan soil.
Yeah, that's right. But remember that the opinion of the military establishment in Pakistan is very different to Iran's formal response. I see this more as mob behavior. It happens. It will happen elsewhere in the world, I'm sure, before this war is over. The other thing I would caution about is that this is day 2 of the war. Can anyone remember what day 2 of the Ukraine war looked like, or day 2 of the Iraq war looked like? This thing is going to change a lot over the next few weeks, if not months or years.
In what way?
Well, we don't know. It depends on how long Iran can survive as a regime, and it depends on how long Mr. Trump can weather a deployment in the Middle East.
Are you suggesting it could drag out just like the Russia-Ukraine war has?
For sure. Well, we had the Gulf War that dragged out for almost 20 years. So, and that was a much smaller country than Iran. I'm not saying it will. This could last days or it could last years. We just don't know.
And there is a lot of politics that we are already seeing around this issue. Remember, when it comes to domestic politics, this is an issue that has huge resonance right here in India. And some of the reactions that we've seen, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, in fact, has been a very, very strong advocate for the cause of Palestine. Even earlier, she has carried a back for people of Gaza to Parliament. And today, again, she has spoken out against the actions of US and Israel, where she said the targeted assassination of the leadership of a sovereign nation.
Okay. All right. Let me do a health check on you guys. I wanted to listen to a conversation that I listened to before I started the live stream, and it was kind of intense, and I thought it was interesting. I wanted to play it for you. Let me just do a quick health check on the chat. Oh, not receiving enough to maintain. Are we live still? Oh, we didn't drop connection, right? Okay, we're good. Connection's beautiful. Not sure why YouTube's saying that. All right, let me check Rumble. Good, perfect. There's no love in the jungle. There's no love in the jungle. Oh shoot. Okay, I see you pimping. The thing kicked in. The T-Mobile modem's outside. Interesting. Okay. Oh, cool. Think. Oh, that's the other thing. Okay. All right, so let's listen to this. I can't believe people. What's going on in Pakistan? They're still.
भाईजान
They're still out there.
आगे लेके आ इधर नहीं भाई मेरी नहीं मानो अपनी मानो
Okay. I wonder if I could have this on one of the screens. Maybe this one here. Let's see if this works. Link. Pakistan still looks, yeah, kind of lit. All right.
Been peaceful.
Zero. Let's see if this works. I don't know. Probably not. Oh, it does? No? Let's try this one. No, okay, I'll play it somewhere else. That's fine. Five. Yeah. Okay. Let me play this. Let me see the audio.
Try that shit. Let me hit stop streaming. You guys, let me see if I can. Let me see if this is the move.
Caught.
Whoever gave that tip, thank you.
Explosions rock the city of Nablus. Sirens are blazing in Israel.
Let's go.
Protesters, as I mentioned to you, in Pakistan are smashing up the U.S. Embassy building. I do believe they were trying to light it on fire as well. Haifa, Golan, Galilee, and Tiberias have all
You said
been
Trump,
hit.
guys. I'm going to him right now.
A series of
I'm
violent
gonna bump the volume up for you guys.
in different areas of Israel. More sirens sounding. Sirens in Jordan. Let's see what else we've got. Then Haifa and northern areas also activated their sirens.
Are y'all sure, bro? I don't see
Major
nothing.
Explosion in Doha.
2 hours ago.
A rocket hit the settlement of, and we've got images of that one because they got most places on lockdown.
Yeah, I'm back.
But
You back? I think I figured out the problem.
they haven't got that on lockdown.
Oh, okay. How do you do it?
Shemesh was hit.
You got to do pop. Some shit either.
Those missiles were big because they were hypersonic, and there's an announcement that no longer aircraft carriers will be allowed into the Persian Gulf. That was a big statement that was just put out, and the president is calling for a meeting of the security defense of Iran. I don't know why. That seems like such a weird announcement. Like it seems like they should be already in meetings.
So you want to jump on Al Jazeera real quick?
Yeah, we can. You want to say what's up to these guys first or no?
Yeah, so Mohsen Rezai, member of Iran's Expediency
it's fine. We
Discernment Council, said no American aircraft carrier will be allowed to enter.
Here, let me mute this.
Get to talking.
Good. I said, what strategic benefit does the United States get from? But yeah, first one, and like none of them can actually. that Hampson said whatever Trump thinks is America good. It's not like us. If you was in there, matter of fact, some shit like that.
Americans should die.
Check scared. He's too stream, but we're here in the space. If you need me or anything, just
as somebody who's been in the military since 1987 and followed the Iranian regime the entire time, I think that I'm going to say what I said in an earlier space, and that is this is something that's needed to happen for a very long time. And the bottom line is,
why?
I just lit a cigar, so give me
Why?
a
Yeah,
second.
it's all right.
Second.
Put in your you can put whatever you want into you can put whatever you want into your mouth.
Here's
you can put whatever
the
into your
bottom
mouth,
line.
whatever gets you happy. But why is it that I need to change?
It's needed to happen for a very long time. They are the Iranian regime, the terrorist regime of Iran, the leadership, not the people of Iran, but the leadership of Iran.
Can you explain what makes Iran terrorist and not Israel?
No, not all of Iran. Not all of Iran, just the leadership of Iran.
Yeah, I know. Just like when we say about America, we don't mean all Americans. We mean the Zionist occupied government.
Right. And the reality is, no one in the Middle East, not a single country in the Middle East wants a terroristic state of Iran. And what we have right now is an administration in the United States.
Wait, one second. What do you mean nobody wants them? What do you mean by that?
Nobody. There isn't a single country in Iran, in the Middle East, that wants the revolutionary export of Shia Islam, the militant brand of Shia Islam, to be propagated across the Middle East and around the world.
How is Shia Islam being propagated across the Middle East?
Do I really have to say Lebanese
Hezbollah?
Yes.
Hamas, you need to explain your position. Yeah.
Houthis, the support of Kataib Hezbollah, etc. They all
Thomas,
look.
It just shows your ignorance because Hamas are not Shia, the Sunnis.
No, but they are.
It's like to me
Yo, Myron, tell him Mike.
To me, it's like some of the arguments. I didn't hear this far back into it, but some of the arguments, because it's like a panel of people. It's kind of interesting how some people are for it, some people are against it. Bad guys. Oh, that's Myron. He joined a panel. So if you've been with me throughout the day, I've played this panel of other people that have come together and agreed, disagreed, discussed the breaking news of Iran. And so he joined the panel. I got kind of spicy. That's what I'm playing at.
First of all, you said.
Wait. I get it.
One second. This isn't a Mario propaganda space. So anytime you make a point, I'm going to respond to that specific point, and then we can move on.
This isn't a conversation. You're just going to overrun it.
It's not a conversation. We're going to have a conversation. No, we're going to have a conversation. No, it's a conversation. It's not you doing a monologue.
I'm telling you.
Space where, so are you afraid to relay your ideas? Is it because your ideas have no credibility, so you can't explain them?
No one wants the Iranian regime.
No, listen, we're going to deal with one point at a time. We're going to deal with one of your points at a time.
Name one government in the Middle East that wants Iran.
I'm going to explain
to be in charge of
I'm going to
all
explain
of
to you,
this.
Thomas, you keep shifting, right? Listen, control yourself.
Go ahead.
You need to just control yourself. You used to just propaganda. You used to having monologues. This isn't a monologue space.
What are you talking about? I just jumped into the space. How's it a monologue?
Yeah, I know. So you're not going to do a monologue. I'm specifically saying this is the first point you made. You said that the Iranian regime propagate a radical version of Shia Islam, and then they propel that ideology onto various groups. And then you said they do it with Hamas, Hezbollah. Hamas are Sunni, so quite clearly they are not propagating their
radical
own position.
Islamic
but there's actually
terror.
One second. Now you're changing it. You said about Shia Islam.
Killing innocent people.
Listen, Thomas. One thing at a time, right?
All throughout the Middle East.
One thing at a time. I'm going to respond to your first point because it's. Don't worry. I'm going to debunk each one of your points because they're all stupid. But in terms of your first point, so So you said first that they're propagating a radical version of Shia Islam, and then I said to you, "Oh Thomas, please give me an example of how they've demonstrate a radical version of Shia Islam." And then you were like, "Hamas. Hamas are a Sunni organization.
Lebanese
They are
Hezbollah.
right. You need to just control yourself and let me just respond to that first point, and then you can respond to my point on that specific point.
This dude's
That's how it works.
Katib Hezbollah.
Right. So
Houthis.
Hamas, as an example, are a Sunni organization. They aren't propagating Shia Islam. Actually, if you look at their charter, it's very much entrenched within Sunni Islam. So therefore, it's not Shiaism that.
All right, yeah, this nigga's retarded. But are we surprised? What did?
I want to hear the.
Chris, do you want me to debunk
I was trying to find the original space. Oh, it looks like it's somebody, Suleiman Ahmed. Maybe I can find it.
that one as well?
Suleiman. You know as well as I.
You're
All
repeating the
across
same
the
point
Middle East,
that you.
and they have since the beginning of the regime.
I just debunked that point.
You didn't.
Now you need to debunk my point and
just
prove
because
my
they're
point
Sunni
wrong.
doesn't mean they're not radical.
Sorry, say again.
Just because they're Sunni doesn't mean they're radical.
So then
they're not
your
radical.
point is, let me educate you because you're not very smart. Because your initial claim was that they are propagating radical Shia Islam. And then I said to you, wait a second,
they
there's
are.
one group that they are pushing and promoting that isn't Shia, it's Sunni.
No.
Now your
All
position is no
militant
longer that they're
radical
pushing radical
Islam.
Islam. Your point is they're pushing
All radical Islam.
Okay. So now your point no longer is that they're pushing radical
But
Islam.
it
Your point is
stems
they're
from
pushing.
Sunni
No,
Islam.
one second. You're not understanding. You're just too low IQ. So your
Too low
point now
IQ.
isn't that they're
Oh,
pushing
gosh.
radical Islam. Your point is they're pushing radicalism, right? Or radical Shia Islam. Now it's radicalism, and I'm saying
Suleiman,
that actually that's not true.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish.
Okay,
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that there is that the Islam, the regime in Iran has been the principal motivator of radical militant Islam throughout the Middle East for decades. And they support Sunnis and they support Shia. And that is a reality. And all I'm saying is, listen, that I believe.
I just want you to stick that point. I don't want you to make another point. I want you to stick that to the point.
I understand your point. I do. Believe me. I very well.
I don't think you do. I think it's going over your head, personally.
No, look. I very well understand your point.
I don't think you do.
I'm not gonna debase myself with.
You kind of already have with this conversation.
Insinuations like intelligence or anything.
There's a difference of IQ level.
Listen, I know Islam very well.
This dude does not even know what he's arguing.
There is a branch.
He's got no idea what he's saying.
Yo, this nigga retarded.
A very militant branch of Islam that is spread.
All right, bro is a retard. You said you want to watch Al Jazeera? Yo, Riyadh.
It's total.
He's doing the one guy.
I can go. Gotta be. This 7 minutes ago.
Mario.
Man. Oh. Right now, guys.
Which time?
Small thing. Where is that?
To have every player not take part. I mean, they're getting hit so hard over and over. 7 different countries, right? And to maybe one or two might be scared, but to have every single one of them not retaliate, that just seems a little bit awkward.
But Jordan's basically their ally, man. What are you talking about? And they're the third largest recipient of foreign aid. Go ahead, Sully.
I thought he said the opposite. But do clarify, abundance. Just give me 2 seconds. Adam, the Sharjah Mall thing, where is that? Because I haven't seen it.
Yeah, so Bricks News posted it and Jackson Hinkle posted it. I haven't posted it myself, and because I haven't confirmed it. I posted it and then deleted because I'm just trying to figure, because it would be serious. It's quite a serious thing. So it's been reported as that. I'm gonna just tell people that this.
I just gave you guys some neat emotes on Kick. For all the people that that are subs, I got some funny new emotes for you guys over there on Kick. Enjoy them, including Top H. If you're a brokey, type in a brokey and someone will gift you a sub, so you guys can use the new sub only emote.
This gang's hits, attacking things like this, it's going to cause a lot of backlash. It's gonna cause a lot of animosity with the Gulf states.
Security alert. Security alert. U.S. Embassy Jordan shelter in place. That was 38 minutes ago. Avoid multiple facilities. Oh, they went off there here. Sent the post. Ikemel, I need you on this. What is this? Replay of today. What is he listening to? Tel Aviv skyline. Let's take a look at new cameras and stuff. Let's see if they have anything going on here. We got any updates? 6 in the morning, man. 6 in the morning. 13 minutes ago, Putin calls Khamenei's killing a cynical murder that violates international law. He's disgusted. Thinks it's despicable. He would never do such a thing. Vladimir Putin has called this attack a targeted killing of Iran's supreme leader, cynical murder. Wow. All norms of human morality and international law. Murder and violated all that. The Russian leader described as Ayatollah Ali Khamenei's death as a murder that violated all norms of human morality and international law, says the compassionate, kind-hearted Vladimir Putin. Wow. It's disgusting, despicable. Could you disgust me? Go blow up Ukraine. Let's see. Iran forms leadership council running to run country. British Defense Minister Secretary says Iran lashing out indiscriminately across the Middle East. Yeah, they're shooting at anybody. They don't give a shit. They're desperate. They're going to blow up and take out whoever they can with them. It's a mess over there. Tanker footage? Tanker footage. Oh. I wish we could take a live or something of the tank. I just want to watch the tank live. So this is the oil tanker that was attacked earlier. Oh. Interesting. Let's see what else they got for us here. Might find that guy's space and listen to it. He might even still be live. Might be better just listen to the source. Somebody, I think his name is. Israel is taking out regime forces on the streets. Damn. Ooh. Yeah, he's still alive. Oh, that finished. Okay. He has a new live, I think. They're cheering or something. Non-stop, man. You see something here? Hopefully, Iran got Israel Air Force commander. Yeah. Yeah, I did hear about that. We're gonna check for more updates here.
तुफैल भाई का नंबर है तुम्हारे पास? तुफैल साहब का नंबर है तुम्हारे पास? उनको कॉल करो जहाँ रोके ना जो बंदा, उसको कॉल करो, उसकी बात कराओ, ठीक है? अभी कॉल करो, बोलो मैं चढ़ रहा हूँ ऊपर ही, ठीक है? बात करो उनसे तुफैल साहब।
IRGC forces who are going around targeting, celebrating Iranians get wiped out by a drone. And they're saying this was Tehran earlier. Let me show you this. Oh, this is a nice video. Place this anyway. Let me just fix this real quick. Oh, don't tell me I took out the wrong one. Are you kidding me? What? Or they ended it. I think they ended it. They ended it. That's what we have. What's going on? Try again, refresh. Oh, maybe they got off. Or is it just me? What's going on here? Strange. But I can see it right here, though. What? Maybe it's this app acting up. We're acting up. Yeah, maybe the app took a poop. Alright. We'll flip back to the other way. Everything getting reset over here. Let me get this skyline view for when missiles come in, and then let's check updates. This is a really nice view. I'm assuming, yeah, this is live. Yola. Alright. Skyline there. Pakistani people really showed up today. see what else we got. Ayatollah. So, U.S. Embassy has made a post. We got an update here. They have said we're monitoring reports of ongoing demonstrations at the U.S. consulates general in Karachi and Lahore, as well as calls for additional demonstrations at the U.S. Embassy Islamabad and Consulate General Peshawar. We advise U.S. citizens in Pakistan to monitor local news and observe good personnel security practices, including being aware of your surroundings, avoiding large crowds, and ensuring your step registration is up to date. So they're talking about all these other places. These people are retaliating, even though some of them were killed today in Pakistan. Let me see what you guys are saying here. How we doing? Thanks, Daisy. Let's see. Don't you know? So that was the U.S. Embassy in Islamabad. Also, apparently Iran is flexing. They're saying that you haven't seen anything yet. Iran says it used hypersonic Fatah 2 missiles for the first time in its attacks on military bases. There's a picture here, the Fatah 2. Oh. Yeah. What is the Fatah 2's? Mach 15 plus. 1400 range to 1700 range kilometers. Maneuvering, re-entry, vehicle, change course mid-flight. Extremely difficult to track at hypersonic speeds. Can dodge interceptor missiles in flight. Ooh. Okay, they're flexing. They got some new missiles. Are you worried? Are you concerned? Ayatollah's revenge. Also, the U.S. Embassy in Qatar put out a shelter in place. And this guy said, we F the U.S. Embassy and we will F the Americans. Wherever we see them, we will destroy the Americans.
अमेरिकी एम्बेसी का माँ चौथ दिया हमने माँ चौथ दिया अमेरिका की एम्बेसी का अमेरिका की माँ चौथ आएंगी इधर से जहाँ भी मिलेंगे माँ चौथ देंगे अमेरिका के मफादातों को पाकिस्तान में हम तबाह कर देंगे
Yeah, that's the embassy right there earlier.
हम इधर अमेरिका की एम्बेसी के अंदर घुसने में कामयाब हो गए हैं और हम अमेरिका की एम्बेसी का चौथ रहा है यहाँ पर भी अमेरिका के मफादात होंगे हम नुकसान पहुँचाएंगे
Had a good time to be out there and be American. Good morning, good morning. Alright, let's see what else we got. We could just scroll and see what the people are posting. Let's look at the official updates first. Let's see, we got two updates from this website. Official updates coming in. Bahrain hotel damage in Iranian attack. We know about that. They're confirming it though. On Sunday morning, they said the Crown Plaza Hotel in Manama was targeted. No casualties. Also, China's foreign minister calls on the world to oppose a return to law of the jungle. China's foreign minister Wang Yi sharply criticized the killing of Iranian supreme leader in a phone call with the Russian counterpart Sergei Lavrov. The blatant killing of the leader of a sovereign state and the incitement of the regime change are unacceptable. He was a kind, loving, ruthless leader. He said attacking a sovereign state without the UN Security Council authorization undermines the foundation for peace established after World War II. I mean, we had to wait on y'all though. Nothing ever get done. We don't have time to wait on Mama and Mama's permission. You gotta get shit done. Serbia's embassy in Tehran is damaged. Serbia. Oh no. The building was damaged by military strikes. Footage aired by state broadcast RTS showed shattered windows and glass. The report said the apparent target was a military base located in the area. Okay, now let me see if I can find that video, maybe the RTS video. Oh snap, that looks crazy too. Hold on, I gotta see this first. What are they saying? Iraqis using bulldozers in an attempt to storm the embassy in Baghdad. Holy crap. Are they I had a live earlier for Iraq, but it went down. But let me show you this. We'll see if it comes back. Oh damn, look at that. Look at that Bearcat. Pakistan Bearcat. Oh snap. What's the SSU? SSU police? Secret Service something? Send the police. Let's check this out. It said they're using bulldozers. Oh wow. Oh my god. Oops. Okay, and the other thing too, I was supposed to pull up the RTS video. Let me see if I can get that. RTS. Oh. Uh-oh. We got a wave of attacks coming? Something coming? I wonder if AP has one up, because some of them, they'll start moving towards a certain area after they see them flying in the air, zooming in and stuff. Oh yeah, AP has. They have like a different one though, AP. Let me see if they had the sirens. Oh, they had the sirens too. Alright. I think we should have both of them up then, because then we'll have 2 vantage points. We'll go back to all the screens that we had before anyway, I guess, almost. Let me see if this thing is working or still acting up. Refresh. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, because we have all the angles right here. All right, let me track this other thing. Oh, here it is. I got it. Okay. So we got the missile warnings, but nothing visible in the sky. And I'm just rewinding to scan back just to make sure, but no, nothing visible in the sky. It was just warnings. The Ayatollah.
From ראש הנקרה, חניתה, אדמית, ערב al-Ramsha, Betzet Beach, Kidmat Galil Industrial Zone.
What's that guy at? He's in a base or something? The guy's in a bunker? Wow, look at that. With Pakistan? Oh yeah, we gotta see. I wonder if Baghdad has anything. Baghdadi. Mass shooting, another mass shooting in Texas. Isn't that for 5 minutes? Aren't these people supposed to be home? There's another mass shooting, 6 o'clock in the morning?
ये हट जाएगा भाई साहब तो बेटा आगे कहाँ आगे कहाँ जा आगे नहीं जाना आगे नहीं जाना मैं कह रहा हूँ तेरे से सुना नहीं है तूने
Look, they're putting a fire there too. What the? तुमने उससे बोली जख्मी बनाने का पूछा इससे जख्मी हाँ जख्मियों के शॉट burning a fire. Maybe it's time for a fresh new title.
अच्छा और इनके पास उसके बाद वो भी है जख्मियों की फोटो बना लो
We're going to burn this motherfucker. We're going to burn it. Okay, let's go back. We're gonna burn it. Are those guys watching? Are those like the cops and stuff? Yes, burn it. Oh, they're banging them. Report them to Minneapolis. Oh, the cops going? Uh-oh.
ओए पब्लिक ओए कैसा चुप तू है ओए पब्लिक
It's turned up. It's turning up. You guys want to go big screen with this one, maybe with the action? We might need to go big screen. Oh shit! They're sending in the artillery. It's time, baby. We're getting the artillery.
हटियो बेटा आगे से आगे से
Dabo dabo. Okay, it's time. We're fed up. They are fed up. Look at this. Woo, baby. Good morning, motherfuckers. Oh, sorry. Somebody was. I should like not curse, right? Like that's the right thing. Should I not curse anymore? What do you guys think? Would I appeal more to an audience? Marketable. I went through a phase. I stopped cursing. It was when I got baptized. I lasted a couple months. I stopped cursing, reading the Bible. Oh, they're launching, baby. We're not playing today. Good morning. Buenos dias, muchachos. On the holy day, good morning. Woo. I think it's time to start. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not say that. I was gonna say use lethal. I'm just kidding.
भाई रिपोर्टर भाई इधर आओ.
We don't want to stoop to the supreme leader's methods. Man, look at this riding out. He's having fun. I'm loading.
I'm enough. हाँ मैं एडिट करो तुम एडिट करो मैं नहीं आना है ठीक है लेकिन जो है वो फिलहाल दोबारा टेर मैं फ़ोन करता हूँ 2 मिनट
Alright, this one makes sense. I'm gonna fix something. Hopefully it's no problem. Don't touch buttons, Mel. Don't do it. Could be instantaneous. Instantaneous, baby. It's going down. Oh, and we got the sirens too. Oh man, hold on. Oh shoot. What do you guys want to do? Look at that. Gotta react. Gotta move quick. Gotta move quick. Get to base. Man, look at him. Oh, the mob. Look, they're throwing back. The mob. Good morning. Y'all better wake up. You're listening to me in bed. Get up. Get up. The war's happening. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. I'm a curse word. Damn, look at the all-out war, baby. Let's see if I can do something real quick. Let's see if calm down. Let's wake everybody up. Let's get the energy going again. You know what I mean? Where's the crowd here? I'm ready to shoot into the crowd. I see that moment where the guy shot through it back. They learned that from our protesters. Wow, look at that. That's the shot I wanted. Oh! Perfect. Okay, let's go on. Things are tensing up.
आगे नहीं भाई रिपोर्टर.
Let's see if the Pakistanis can show Americans how it's done. Crazy. Pakistan chaos, baby. We're good too.
Hello. वो आगे असल में ना शेल है इसकी वो है इस्माइल है
Ishmael, I watch Ishmael, I'm watching him. Pakistan chaos, baby. You guys awake? Let me do a health check. Tap check. I'm drinking right now. Oh, yeah, we almost got 5,000. Let's get it, baby. Good morning. Buenos dias. We're back. All out war. Oh, really? Just like, I don't know. Not war, but.
एक दो लड़के
Standing with Iran. The Ayatollah. Which is, I don't know, man. I have to use the restroom, but I'm going to hold it in for you guys. Oh, it's too late, Layla. You missed out. So there's reportedly 9 people dead from this Pakistan incident. Welcome. There's been a couple of updates scrolling at the bottom, but currently this is live in Pakistan where they attacked an embassy, started putting fire to things. Some pro-regime people were killed apparently. They're throwing back the gas canisters. Ooh, shoot him! Somebody shoot him! It's not a real gun, right? Is it a gun? Wow, dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. I have pants on now. I need to let people know too that this is going down. The Ayatollah. I go come. On up, let's try. Refilling, loading up again. Oh yeah, it's trashed out there because they were lighting fires. People have gotten killed. And this is in support though. They're protesting in support of the Supreme Leader. Okay. Alright, so this is interesting. It's picked up this morning. They're pissed. Look at this. Walking with sticks. Throwing rocks and stuff back. Wow. They don't care.
ये उन्होंने फेंका ना
Let's see if they're giving any official updates about this. Baghdad was getting crazy too. Iraq. There was a live feed. They're not live anymore though for the Baghdad thing. Oh. Gassing them up, gassing them up. Oh, this guy has a Baghdad thing. Oh, this is Baghdad. I think this might be live. It says live. Oh, wow. This looks crazy too. Let's see.
ओ बेटा तुम बैठ जाओ कहीं यार पता नहीं तू क्या कर रहा है तू कैमरे के आगे नहीं घूम पीछे घूमता रहे मना नहीं कर रहा मैं तुझे
नहीं कर रहा So we're gonna bring up the Baghdad thing. So I don't know if it's really live. So I'm trying to find out.
हाँ तो क्या हो गया हम लोग आगे जा रहे हैं ना कौन सा कर रहे हैं शराज ये ले शराज हम साथ के साथ हैं हमारे पास क्या रहेगा सही है
Tense.
जी तो फिर भाई नहीं मैं बात नहीं कर सकता सर मैं शेलिंग के बीच में बैठा हूँ ओके 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 पीछे ही आ गया
I was ready.
बस कर पीछे क्यों जा रहा
Yeah, big scene out there, guys. I guess it doesn't like me doing that. Hey, look at all that tear gas, smoke.
वही पोजीशन है दोबारा टेर गैस शुरू हो गया हाँ ओके
That's been all weird and stuff. Okay, fine.
नहीं ये तो बहन तो यही आ गई ये तो यही आ रहा है भाई नहीं मानेंगे वो
This shit is wild too, though, the way it looks. Oh, they're having like, they can't load for some reason. The Baghdad or Iraq looks crazy. Might have to try to find another feed if anybody has a feed for this Iraq thing. Maybe it ended, so it's not showing that Baghdad one. We'll just stick with the Pakistan. It's lit out there, man. It's crazy.
ना आवाज आ रही है ना बिल्कुल फास्ट भी जो निकलता वो नहीं आ रही ज्यादा देखो नहीं ज्यादा वो कहाँ से
Okay. What's up, guys? So it's popping off this morning.
मत मारो यार
Crazy. I mean, it was so quiet for so long, and then boom.
जैकेट भरी फुल वो ले आया जल्दी आ फिर ये करके निकल मुझे तुम मुझे बैटरी देके कहते चार्ज है ना कैमरे की ओके आए जल्दी आए और ये दूसरे बंदों को भी ले आया स्टार्ट वालों को
I wonder if they're like, are the police backing up or what's the police backing up to me? Final push, get everybody in here for the morning for some updates. Everything is small.
गैस वाले
I'm talking Spanish. What's going on with it?
मगरिब तो करेंगे 5:30 तो करेंगे फिर वापस भेज देंगे वो 5:30 तमाम गैस गन वाले आगे आ जाए तमाम गैस गन वाले आगे आ जाए
Let's keep a screen on for the case some missiles can start coming in. Can I see the warning?
कितना बनाएगा भाई इसको भी नौकरियां खाएगा क्या बस ना यार 2 तस्वीरें चाहिए भाई इसको भी नौकरी का ख्याल कर यार सब कुछ बना लेगा तो टेंशन बाकी क्या बनाएंगे अब यार टाइम को पास कर बना क्या अब वही है शेर वही भाग दो
I guess they're trying to disperse the crowd, maybe, I don't know, trying to get them to separate. What is that? What is that machine? What is that, is that a hose? Water hose? Water cannon?
इससे नहीं रुकेगा भाई साहब दिल को खुश रखने के लिए वाले कैसे बचें उस धुएं से
तमाम नौकरी आगे आ जाए जल्दी जल्दी आगे आ जाए तमाम नौकरी जल्दी जल्दी आगे आ जाए तमाम नौकरी जल्दी जल्दी गाड़ी आगे आ जाए जो गाड़ी में बैठे हुए सब आ जाए ड्राइवर को छोड़ के
Is she doing a cannon? Gotta be maybe a cannon, I guess. I guess. Vladimir Putin is very unhappy. Now they're saying 6 minutes ago, Israel checking reports of strike on schools. So that was a big point of contention. If you guys don't know about that, there was a school yesterday that was struck. Now, A lot of people died, mostly girls. I think it was like an all-girls school. Israeli military said it's checking reports of a strike on girls' school in Iran that a local official claimed killed nearly 150 people. Prosecutor Manab, where the purported strike took place, said the total stood at 148. Supposedly there were people trapped in the rubble. It says CNN has been unable to independently verify the reports. The international spokesman of IDF told reporters in briefing Sunday at this point is not aware of any Israeli or American strike on that location. So we don't know, man. We don't know. Nothing's been confirmed. Some people said it was confirmed. There was nothing confirmed. Besides, they were struck. Something hit them for sure. Okay, so what else are they saying? That's where I definitely want to follow up about with that school. Keep an eye on it. Israel claims majority of Iran's senior military leaders were killed.
पानी नहीं मारा, वो पेशाब निकल रहा है उसको निकल के देख रहा हूँ मैं कैमरे में।
What's that? Oh. Are they shooting things in the air? What is that? That thing's no joke. I want to know what that is. Alright guys, what's up? If you guys hit the like button for me, please, if you haven't done so already, I'd appreciate that.
20% है अभी, थोड़ी सी और चलेगी, थोड़ी देर के बाद बंद हो जाएगी। तमाम नफरी आगे आ जाए। ड्राइवर को छोड़ के तमाम नफरी आगे आ जाए। भाई साहब फयाज बस बंद कर दूंगा आधे घंटे में तो वो
And we have a Fox News alert. We're seeing rocket fire in Tel Aviv straight to Trey Yingst.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot of incoming fire right now. What you see left there, these what look like clouds, but they're actually contrails from interceptor rounds. They came up from 4 or 5 different locations around Tel Aviv. We saw at least 8 interceptors soaring through the sky to intercept that income.
Okay. Yeah, they're releasing a lot of smoke. I guess trying to disperse these people that have been there for hours, and now there's deaths. I mean, last I heard 9 deaths. They stormed the U.S. Embassy out there, and they were doing it in Baghdad too, and the U.S. Embassy X pages have put out warnings to Americans. People were even talking about, you know, could there be terror attacks in America? There's some more video about this tanker. I have the updates at the bottom of the screen kind of for this morning. There's quite a few. But there was a tanker that apparently was attacked. There's some video. This person's saying this is video from the tanker. There's 2 of them. I mean, they really... Hold on 1 second. I'll show you guys here in a second.
Islam.
Okay. Did he take off? What happened? Let me show you these videos though. Apparently this is a tanker that was attacked. We're back. Tanker that was attacked. We'll look at this for a second. Iranian forces attacked a tanker, their own shadow fleet, in the Strait of Hormuz. Allegedly, the ship was targeted for allegedly illegally passing through the strait. Let's take a look.
2% inside have.
Editorial with this message to the late Supreme Leader.
I like this lady.
Hedar sag khak be sarid besuz to Jahannam.
What?
Rowan.
Couldn't have put it better myself.
What she said?
Rowan.
Couldn't have put it better myself.
Be sarid besuz to Jahannam.
Apparently that burn in hell, you son of a bitch. All right, let's get back to the crazy action, man. We're live. We're live covering this mass protest in Pakistan for the fearless Supreme Leader. In support of the fearless Supreme Leader. 9 people killed, reportedly. Could be more. SWAT, tear gas, some type of I don't know what that is over there. Fires, broken glass. Outrage. Does this shit sound like it's repeating? Oh, yo, I'm tripping. The other video was like playing over and over and over. It was like a bad trip. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Let me try to find out what kind of vehicle that thing is. See if I can paste in the pictures. Audio? Oh, wrong. Okay, put in the audio. Put in the audio. Put in the audio. Oops. They're probably gonna be protesting today too. Yeah, I should turn off some of these notifications. I know about the Cincinnati and the Austin one. Mass shootings. 6 new updates. Wow, it's just rolling in. The embassies in Bahrain, Israel, Iraq, Jordan, Oman, Pakistan all advise private citizens living or traveling in those countries to take similar precautions, shelter in place. I ain't going anywhere. Oh shoot. Okay. White says Cincinnati. I have a press conference. I just can't play now, but I have a press conference. I don't know when we would do it. I don't know, another live or a short video, I'm not sure. Man, what a mess, dude. What are they doing? Oh, they're kicking it, or what are they doing? Go, 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 go. Wow, look at this guy in the middle. Is that a kid? I don't know what that is. Or an adult. Thank you. Anonymous Lucy, thank you so much. Oh, they're throwing stuff. They're throwing rocks. The Pope has spoken. He's urging peace. All out chaos, man. All out chaos in Pakistan. Karachi, reportedly 9 people deceased. They had some like SWAT, tear gas, some trucks, I don't know what kind of vehicles. Those cars, people are just upset. Civil unrest in support of the supreme leader. They trashed the floors, there was fires lit. All out mayhem. Look at this from earlier too. Fires. They're running up too. They're running up. Look at this was earlier at the embassy. They trashed the embassy. American flag right there. Death to America. Reportedly some people were chanting death to America. Look at that. He got the shades on. I wear my sunglasses and night. Wow. Crazy. active, yo. Freak out. Where are they running to? Are they jumping somebody? Oh shit, they're running! Oh! Ah! Oh, they're running. They're scattering like rats. What happened? Oh shit! Yo, that cop like threw a rock back at him. Oh, the big boys. You don't want that smoke. You don't want that smoke. I still don't know what that big blue truck is. I was looking it up. I don't know, man. The AI says it thinks it could be an Al Khalid or Talha APC, a built by Heavy Industries, 6x6 wheeled armored vehicle. I don't know if this is red or not. Oh, a Bearcat. I think it's like a Bearcat. Lenco Bearcat. Made from recycled materials around the world. Wow. This shit is crazy, isn't it? Like the way it's like the revolution. I thought it was water cannons too. That's what I was thinking. Huh? Thank you, Amanda. Thank you so much. Job for 9. Looks like an ICE protest. Extreme Mike, thank you so much too. Thank you for the 20. Just found your page last week. So glad I did. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've been here for a while, man. Look at this thing. This thing is huge. Look, come on. What? Boys rolling deep. They're not playing that California shit. They're rolling deep. Yeah, that tear gas. What happened? What happened? Oh, this guy. They're trying to help him, I guess. Protester? Why you out there protesting if you can't handle the heat of tear gas? Llévale. Is that llévale? What's this? Mexicans over there? What's going on? It's talking Spanish. Llévale. I'm just kidding. It sounded like Spanish, so maybe. I'm just kidding, you know, relax. Calm down. Dang. Ooh. Oh, those. Yo, did you see this guy real quick? Hold on. This soldier or the cop or what? His head's down. What's going on with him? Tear gas too? Oh, he's breaking apart, falling apart. What are you willing to do for the Supreme Leader? Thank you for the subscriptions. Appreciate it. I've never been tear gassed. I feel like I should have the experience. Maybe. I don't know if I really should, but just to say I did, maybe. On camera or something. You have? It hurts bad? Spicy Thai curry. Pakistan showed all the other countries how to protest. Ooh. I kind of breaking up a little bit. It took off running. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was the tear gas or that tank. They ran. Nani?
इधर जा रही है इधर आना मैंने कहा सब बना लेगा तो बाकी क्या बनाएंगे ये तेरे को आजा इधर मेरी भी नौकरी का ख्याल कर जैकेट भी नहीं है हेलमेट भी नहीं है चलाए आगे जाके तस्वीर बनाई है सेफ कर ले ख्याल कर
All right, let's see. I'm hanging in. I'm trying to hang in. Thank you again so much for the super chats. Appreciate that. Thank you for everybody that's been hanging out with me for a couple hours. Job, thank you. Oh, I just saw that. Thank you, Mel. We love you. Thank you for the heart. Thank you. Went from crickets to just all out craziness.
वहाँ से इतना धुआं क्यों है इतना भी जलाया हुआ
Pakistan. Karachi.
खत्म होते ही निकल
Wow, these people really.
वो क्रिकेट वाला लेंस चाहिए
I guess it's like calming down a little bit now. I wonder if there's going to be a bunch of protests today too in the U.S. and all over the place. Oh, not that. I'm going to do it.
जो मर्जी इधर से आगे डिटेल भी आनी चाहिए यार क्या करूं
Will they leave? Was it gas enough to deter them? I'm gonna check for updates here in a little bit too. For some updates.
सर हाँ काफी देर उसी वक्त आ गया था
Man, man. Oof.
अब आगे चले थोड़ा सा
So crazy, man. I mean, I should check maybe if there's any other feeds too, I guess. Them boys turned up. No. Okay, let me do a health check. How you guys doing? Oh, damn, that shit looks dope though, man. What is that? It's got to be some type of like, I don't know, some old school handmade. Clear it out, move. Yo, is there a guy standing on top of that thing? Hold on, am I tripping? I seen shit. This is, I mean, I don't know if he's a protester or he's just riding along with this dude. What the hell? Somebody's still chucking shit. The cops leaving? One of the guy who's recording, is he American or I'm assuming maybe Pakistani or something? Ooh. All right. Insanity. Just gonna have to check for some updates now.
भाई कैमरे के आगे बैठ जाओ भैया। ओ भाई इधर आओ ना, इधर बैठ जाओ। तुम कैमरे के आगे ही आते हो मेरे, क्यों? ये देखो, पता नहीं रिपोर्टिंग करने आए, मस्ती करने आए यार। वो देखो, बनाओ, बना दीजिए, बना दीजिए, यूं बनाओ मेरी यार, इससे बनाओ।
Okay. That's it. They just disappear like that. Off into the abyss, back to go home. Like that, like nothing happened.
यार क्या, मैं तो बस मैं तो 2-4-5 मिनट है बस।
Wow. All right, let me check for official updates. Oh, look, them boys walking down. What's up? Bombs over Baghdad. So there was a missile that injured 20 in Jerusalem. Didn't kill anybody, but injured 20. And what's what to say? 2 more were seriously injured, including a 10-year-old Magan David Adam, and 1 person moderately wounded. Senior Iranian official denies Tehran attack. Iran launches another mass wave of attacks. This was 5 minutes ago. Across countries. This is muted. Now they want to come back. Let's keep this on the full screen for now to see what happens. Mm-hmm. Pakistan chaos. Some people still in the back there throwing stuff. I see smoke, tear gas. Some people still going all the way to the back right. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Some people got to learn the hard way. What's that? Sound like a gun, no? Oh. They were protesting in support of the supreme leader and that he was killed. They didn't like that. Pope Leo expresses deep concern over Iran, calling for end to spiral violence. Let's see what else, what other updates I got. Yummy. Thank you again, Job. Thank you, thank you. I think we're caught up, I think, on the updates. OPEC Plus hikes oil production by more than expected amid war. The 8-strong V8 voluntary 8 group in the alliance, which includes key oil producers Saudi Arabia and Russia, as well as several Gulf states bearing the brunt of Tehran's missile strikes, said they had agreed to a production adjustment, 206,000 barrels per day. Well, they were talking about this clash at anti-U.S. protests in Pakistan. Bangs heard in Dubai. That was 30 minutes ago. They said, oh, this was 41 minutes ago. Yeah, that was that ship near Strait of Hormuz struck by unknown projectile. They're going for everybody and anybody they can hit. Anybody they can hit. Years ago, okay, they haven't updated this. Nothing here. Just checking, do my rounds. Pakistan International. Let me see what else they have. I wonder if they'll come back. Oh, this is interesting. Aftermath of Iranian rocket attack on Israeli home. Oh, is this new? Let's take a look at this. The hell? Oh. They didn't get off, did they? That's that app acting up for some reason. All right, let me just load it over here. That's fine. That's fine. No problem. I want to know what's going on over here. Interesting. Oh. Want to get the app working. Okay, let me do this. Where's the holodex? Gotta find out where the audio is coming from too. I'm gonna try to find out some more details about what exactly happened here. Okay. Trying to make sure I had sound isolated. So there's like this massive response here. I'm trying to figure out how it must be recent, obviously. I guess they're live out there. An Israeli home was actually hit by an Iranian rocket. Iranian. Really big response out there. Skyline to it. Oh, you know, I saw a different, yeah. There was another one I saw that I wanted to pull up as well. I don't know where it went. Oh, guitar. It's kind of cool to have that. Guitar. Yeah. Look, we have that. Yeah. Oh, I got rid of the wrong one. There you go. A massive response. Look at that. Oof. What happened? The good thing about Sky News, they have 2 feeds in one. Let's do that. Don't do that to me. Sorry, getting a little setup. Ambulance. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find out what happened with that home, because when we first started this morning, there was one of the feeds where another home was actually destroyed, and one woman was killed, but the thing was like obliterated. They made it past the defense system. Five killed after Iranian missile hits residential building in Israel. I wonder if this is right here. 5 people were killed in a direct missile hit on a residential building near Jerusalem, Israel. As a result of the direct hit, severe damage and collapse of the building occurred. I wonder if that's what that is. Sick people, so. Damn. Approximately 18 people were injured. Damn, bro. So they're getting some hits. It's not like they're, completely missing. And they are killing some people. Yeah. So it's very, very serious. You can't just be lax over there if you're in. There's another strike too that I'm looking at. They said was devastating. I'm gonna show you that. Looks crazy, crazy, crazy. Hey, Regina. Five killed. That's what they're saying here. Made it through the, I guess, the Iron Dome. Top of the top technology. Best that there is. The best of the best. I wonder if that was the new missiles they were talking about. The Fatah 2? Hey, guys. Hey, good morning. They had announced that this was the first time they used these Fatah missiles that are, I think they said hypersonic, and are capable of avoiding these ballistic missiles. I mean, the Iron Dome and stuff like that, supposedly. Maybe they're making on their word. All right, all right. Wow, is that the top of the place? Oh, yeah. That must be the top. I mean...
יעקב בסדר, אורן בפנים, נתק איתו קישר. רגע. למה הם בוכים? מה קרה? מי אלה?
אני יכול לשאול אתכם, אני מוואלה, אתם יכולות לספר לי על הפיצוץ? לא, לספר לי על מה שזה. אפרת, אני בזירה, אני לא יכול לדבר. כן, אבל הלכתי איזה, לא יודע מה, שעה ברגל, ביי.
אחרים, כולם לקחת אחורה, זה לא יעזור לנו שעומדים פה, כולם לקחת אחורה. לא תוכל להוציא אותם משם. אנחנו מדברים, יש מספיק כוחות חילוץ בפנים, תנו לנו לעשות את העבודה.
So let me show you while we wait for updates, because this guy has some pretty good posts. Let me do this. Big police response out there. Now they're saying with this, I'm trying to, I guess this is a different location. They're saying footage showing aftermath of Iranian strike and bait Shemesh. I think it's a different location. They're penetrating his defense systems. In some cases. Ah. Let me fix that. Thank you, Job. Should have the Pakistan work on Nancy case. At least they put tape on stuff. Oh man. At least they put tape on stuff. Tape the area off, yeah.
אתה רואה שם את זה? שלי, הוא רוצה לזה, להתמתח. סליחה לי.
Let's see, did this thing finish here? Yeah. Civil unrest. I wear my song. Okay. Iranian regime directly fired missile toward a civilian neighborhood in Beit Shemesh, killing innocent civilians. The Iranian regime purposely targets civilian targets while we precisely target terror targets. Well, there's people that would disagree with that. There's some people that would disagree about that too. Let me show you. Okay, there's a couple things popping off. And my brain is like mush right now. Bum, bum, bum. Let me make this post. Subsided.
כן, עם הצעות? וואלה. אבל אז ננסה. כן? אני אנסה. ניר, מה אפשר? ניר ברקת כאן, טוב, לא חשוב. אתה רוצה שאני אקרא לך אם יש משהו? יאללה, בוא.
כל מי שלא מצטבר משפחה שלו, אני לא צריך לסתבר. בוא הנה, בוא. יש שם שני חוקרים, יודעים לבדוק טלפונים, איך היא תחדל? מי שאתה מוצא פה ככה שירות במשך,
They're walking through this neighborhood. I wonder if this is the same place. I would think it's the same place where the attack happened. Let me show you. Let me show you this. Israel Defense Forces. Damn, but look at the site though. Isn't that crazy? Oof. That's just... Wow. Let me sidestep you for a second and show you what the IDF just posted. And they just said the Iranian regime purposely targets civilians while we precisely target terror targets. So here's part of the... Damn. And they just dropped that video. Is that a dead animal? Oh no. I don't know what that is. So that missile that struck this residential area that everybody's talking about, apparently there's actually video of it. Let me show you that too.
Oh shit! It's a motherfucking rocket! Oh my!
Oh, damn. So Israel IDF just posted this video, and I guess, I don't know. I guess it's to impress people, I guess, or to give a guide on how to take out the enemies, how to achieve aerial superiority over a terrorist regime. And it says, step 1, dismantle most of the aerial defense systems and missile launchers, paving the way to Tehran, missile launchers in the western Iran. Stage 2, aerial supremacy in the western Iran and paving the way to Tehran. Stage 3, aerial supremacy in the skies of Tehran. Okay, I guess. Okay, they've been nonstop posting, tweeting. Twitter fingers. Damn, man, look at the house. Woof. That's where they said 4 dead. I wonder if it's time we should, I don't know if we should update the thumbnail. Oh, okay. Somebody in the chat was right earlier. They updated the toll to 6. 6. Toll rises to 6. Wow. Yeah. And maybe I'll update the everything again. Some... that. I wonder how that family's gonna feel, you know? I don't know, like, how do you feel after your family killed in some, like, senseless stuff? Yeah, that's it over there. Wow. Oof. 6 people dead, man. Wow. Maybe it was a family in there. Okay, let me get you guys up on the big screen. The school thing, we've been talking about it. We've talked about it multiple times. It's not clear who hit the school. There was a school that was hit, and they're claiming over 100 dead. So, but there's still like these investigations going on. I don't know if we'll ever know. I mean, I hope we do find out. Because that school, they said, was part of a base. It's right next to a base, like close to a base. It was a base. And then, like, they detached it and separated, I guess. And then it became a school. Not sure why they would do that. Like, you know, it's like... You can't feel sorry for them? Why not? Oh, you're trying to say like they brought it on themselves or something? I feel like people, you don't know what those people's beliefs are though, right? Maybe they were against their government or something. Yeah, so this is like part of the latest information. Maybe I'll make a little news ticker at the bottom to update it with some new information. Yeah. Are you Arawak, Taino descent? I don't know. I mean, I was born. I never done one of those DNA things. I've thought about doing it. I was born in Louisiana, and I was raised in New York, and I been here in Florida ever since 9/11. We left after 9/11, and my family's Dominican. I never went back to New York since I left. I actually didn't like it at first when I came to Florida, but I was a lot younger. Didn't know shit. Now I'm older. I can appreciate it. The nicer weather, more space. I like the trees. I can't, like, I don't want to be packed in a sardine can. People on top of me in a huge building, living all together, squished in together. No parking, no driving, dirty. I mean, everywhere's dirty, but I don't think I could ever go back to that life. Mm-mm. I like the sticks. I'm not into sticks, but I like the sticks a little bit more. I like a hybrid too. Farms, but everything's still close. Nature. Oh, and I wouldn't survive over there now, especially because back then I didn't really have any kind of feelings towards anything. Now it's like, woof. Thank God. Thank God I'm in Florida. Especially when COVID happened and all that. I was like, oh, thank God. In Florida, out of all places. Yeah. All right, let me update this. We're going to update the title. What the? Stop acting like you care about the innocent. You're for this war. I mean, I don't rejoice in people dying, not like you people that you don't like or you hate somebody and they have a different political belief. You wish for their death and you enjoy it, and that's the only thing that brings you happy. No, I'm not like you. I don't have a direct connection to these people, so no, you're not gonna see me crying and all this kind of stuff too. But you feel a little empathy, or the people at school and stuff. It's horrible. But no, I'm not like you that wishes death on people all the day and pretends to like have some type of sympathy or above everybody else. And if you have some type of different belief, well, I hope you die, type of crap. No. As a legal citizen, let's see what you guys saying. South Florida, yes, I'm in South Florida. I love Florida. You're an immigrant who's against immigrants. I'm not an immigrant. I was born here, raised here. My grandmother, she really paved the way for my family. I'm really grateful. She came here the legal way, not like what you guys promote all the time, criminality. She came here the legal way, got the papers, and we all came, my family did at least. She brought her kids over one by one legally, and I support legally. I believe in protecting your home, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of you people, like the lady in the chat that's upset going off, if somebody walked up to your house and say, hey, we need to let you live with this person, that's illegal, more than likely you would not accept them in your house. And I've seen these videos where people troll and they bring a bus. Yeah, no, I support it. Oh, yeah. They bring a bus. Okay, sorry, Juan's going to have to stay with you. And they're like, oh, no, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. I support doing things the right way, the legal way, And so is the white people. You look at your white person, always trying to tell other people how to feel and whatever. You want to be mama. Mama's love wants to tell you that you're less than. That's how you raise your kids, right? You tell them that depending on the color of their skin, you're less than. My God. Mama's love. I would take an illegal person that appreciates this country over you that hates this country. If we could do like an exchange and you're willing to do that because you guys are always saying you want to leave the country, please leave. I'll do an exchange for somebody that works hard and is illegal and we give them a process to get legal. I would trade you out in a heartbeat. I'd pay extra taxes. I'd pay extra 2%, 3%, 5%. Easy. All day. You brown, man. You're not supposed to. It's funny too, like with the voting thing. It's like if you're a different color, everybody says you have to vote this way. You have to. The people that are about democracy telling you how you have to vote. All right, let's get off of that. Let's get off of that. Because I could go like on a tirade. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Crazy. What is the crazy scene? What a crazy scene. I mean, you could argue the other way too. I mean, you could argue, if you wanted to flip the thing on you, well, maybe you you don't love anybody, you love death because you have no problems with these cartel and drugs coming into the country, You don't have a problem with that when people are dying or the people here in our own country suffering. And these other people come here and they get free benefits, free insurance, hospital visits. They don't got to pay for shit, free school, free food. Okay. Damn, bro. Like the scene is so massive. I don't know if I should go full screen with it. Maybe we should. It's just like, let me just mute these. It really, the alarm system really hasn't been much today. Like missile impact warnings and stuff. It really hasn't happened much. Oh yeah, it's a thing. It doesn't matter what he does. You know, I had an ex that I remember she admitted to me, because at one point I realized like she was just arguing just to argue. You ever had somebody like that? She was being contrarian just to be contrarian, and she even admitted to me one time that like she doesn't even believe the shit she says. Like she's just disagreeing just to disagree. I was like, wow. Oh, I can't do nothing for. I'm sorry. The same thing, Pookie. I know, I feel you. I've had so many different, like, I mean, it shouldn't matter who you date to try to prove whatever, but like, I mean, if you see my daughter, I mean, the different variety of people I've dated, I mean, I don't care about that, like, stuff. It's just the saying of like, you gotta be able to, you gotta protect home and take care of your home and yourself before you can help others. And it's gotten crazy and it's gotten out of control. You know, I mean, to the point where there's some of these people where no borders, open borders, as if having a border is a crazy concept. People getting killed, the truck drivers are not even licensed or being pushed through. No, it's crazy. I want to see if I can find that missile to the Fatah. I wonder if that's what hit this place. The Fatah. To visit, you know? I mean, I wouldn't want to live there, stay there. I think it's gotten a lot better, but like the power was going out, it was taking cold showers and stuff, you know? X Remy, thank you so much. It's funny because like some people take it like really the rant thing. I've done that all the time for years. Even my coworkers, like they used to like wait for a rant. It's just like funny. PDS. I mean, it said the Trump really opened a big can of worms. A janitor? I've never been a janitor. I was I mean, is there something wrong with janitorial work? Are you putting down janitors? Are you saying something about janitorial work? But no, I worked at, the first job I ever had was Winn-Dixie. Cashier, making $5.50 an hour. And then I had worked at Eckers. You probably don't even know what that is, and CBS bought them. And then when I was at the pharmacy there, I did kind of like retail cashier, and then I started working in the pharmacy, retail pharmacy, and then I went to the hospital and I worked in the hospital pharmacy, and I learned a lot of stuff, IVs, pediatrics, chemo, IVs, all kinds of stuff. And then I went and worked at another hospital, and then I worked at a office that did auditing, and then boom, here I am. No janitorial work though. I think if you have to, if you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. If you gotta work, you gotta work. Oh, that person created their account 3 weeks ago. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, really, Hoax? Yeah, no, that's good. That's good pay. I mean, I kind of do janitorial work every day. If you think I'm cleaning the bitch over here every day. Oh, yeah, it's a body. Oh, shit. Wow. Thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, I can't believe I started making $5.50 an hour. That's what they paid us back then when I first started. I had a job before that, actually, off the record or off the books in New York. But then they weren't making any money because ad revenue is different from different demographics. And so the channel just died. He stopped uploading like, I don't know how many years ago. So I don't know. It depends. I guess it really depends. It's but it's like a lot. You know, like I for a long time I was making nothing, working 40 hours a week. It just really depends on what you're gonna do. But I've had a lot of people tell me they want to start and then they never start, and a lot of people just get caught up in saying I want to start, and they for years and years and years, you know. SoCal, okay. Consistency, yeah, for sure. The consistency thing, without a doubt, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm so blessed. Like I thank God every day. Like I'm just really lucky. I just like I can't even like, you know, I look around, I'm like, oh my God. Because I remember being check to check, you know, I remember like not having shit. I remember scraping change and pennies out of my car to put gas into the car, you know. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm really lucky, and we're in a place and in a country that you can like do other alternative things. We're like in the best time maybe to live, you know, like they couldn't do this back in the day. There's so many options. Let me check. 9 updates since I looked. Wow. Let's see. Wow. It says Justin, Iran's president, now says new leadership council has begun its work after killing the supreme leader. And by the way, the Iran's president is the role under supreme leader, so it's not the actual top dog kind of thing. So they're working on finding a replacement for the supreme leader. They're also saying, I mean, if you guys haven't heard, there was a ship that was attacked earlier, maybe 2 hours ago, an hour ago. They're saying another ship was attacked now, a second vessel under attack, according to a British military. And now they're saying, because Kuwait's being attacked, 1 killed, 20 wounded in the latest barrage. I don't know. I gotta look into what kind of boats. I thought the first one was, but I have to. I'm gonna confirm that. Let's see. I'm gonna look into that. See. They said that the ship was hit by a projectile that caused the fire. The blaze was extinguished and the vessel continued on its way. Another vessel earlier in the Strait of Hormuz off of Iran also came under fire. The attacks come as Iranian officials reportedly have been threatening vessels transiting the strait over the radio. The Strait of Hormuz sees a fifth of the world's traded oil pass through it. Wow. Oh, so are they like, oh man, are they doing like, I guess they're going through the rubble? Are they searching for people, I guess? That's what the one debate I was watching last night, host, where Myron was arguing with these people saying that like Iran has a bunch of stuff. I don't really think they have it like that. But then I guess they were trying to argue that like it costs Israel so much money and it doesn't cost Iran as much. But I don't really think they have the capabilities that they say they do. And also like the whole argument, like Iran was trying to say that like, oh, we're just trying to, we haven't even used our new stuff. This is the old stockpile. Like we're just kind of, you know, like not using our best. Your leader's dead. When do you plan to use the best? So I mean, the hit ratio is really bad. I guess the No, I should check it out. Are they're live? Oh, yeah. Let me just do this. The Fatama or the Fatah 2. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I was wondering if they're using this. Supposedly that this is the new missiles that Iran is using, and that this person said Iran used the hypersonic Fatah 2 missiles for the first time in attacks on military bases. That was earlier this morning. So I'm wondering if this is actually potentially has a higher chance of penetrating. There's been so much death, man, with this whole thing. Just even like Gaza and like all this, but never ending for decades and decades and decades and decades and decades and decades and over what, land and religion? A forever war, forever deaths. Religion, the Holy Land. Fatah 2. Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's nuts. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks. It's crazy. I wonder if this is like, well, I mean, is this the first major hit? They've gotten hit. I don't know. Maybe this might be the first like where there's casualties major hit, like this number, I guess, since this started yesterday. I should probably play some of that podcast thing too, a little bit. I watched I'm trying to think of what documentary it was with Bill Clinton a while back. With the I don't know if it was the Accords. Was it Bill Clinton? Oslo Accords? I watched something a long time ago about that. Oh yeah. There was this documentary, man. I think it's really good if you're into this stuff. It's called Shattered Dreams of Peace, Israeli-Palestinian Relations After Oslo. It's an hour and 54 minutes. It talks about Clinton and some of the history and him trying to bring peace in the Middle East. Like, this shit has been forever, man. This shit is like... And I was kind of impressed by the stuff, like, he tried, yo. He tried, you know, to get these people together. They didn't want to work with each other. Killing Hezbollah, Hamas, Benjamin Netanyahu, too. It's, like, weird to see this from that long ago, and we're still, like, hearing the same thing, almost. And that guy's death was weird, yo. The, what's his name? For Palestine. I'm trying to remember that guy's name. Oh, yeah, Yasser Arafat? I do think they killed him. I think they killed that guy. They didn't want him making peace. I forgot the whole story. It was sus. It was sus. It took him to the hospital, all this stuff. I probably have to watch it again. Yeah.
Palestinian leader Yasser Arafat may have been assassinated. His wife, Suha Arafat, long suspected that was the case from the time he died back in 2004. Here he was, a healthy, still feisty 79-year-old man, the subject of repeated plots to kill him, who she says fell ill after eating dinner one night. 4 weeks later, he was dead. Mr. Arafat's body was exhumed from his tomb about a year ago after scientists found traces of polonium-210 on clothing provided by his widow.
I forgot about
it was
that.
More than 60% of his belongings, especially in the blood and urine.
Now, a Swiss forensic report obtained by Al Jazeera says high amounts of polonium have been found in his bones. What is polonium-210? This chemical element is produced when uranium decays. Traces of it are found in nature, but to use it as a weapon, it has to be produced in a nuclear reactor. How does it work as a poison?
Yeah, I don't know. That whole story is weird. I'd have to watch it again, too. But I don't think that those people wanted peace. At least the people around him didn't want peace. Or didn't agree, I guess. Yeah. DMs? Okay. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. I wasn't sure what was going on. Iran targeted French naval base in Abu Dhabi. Naval base. Zayed port in Abu Dhabi, UAE, hit by Iranian strike. Oh, let's check it out, I guess. Check it out. The IDF. Oh, is that another body? Oh, no way, man. Yeah, it's probably going to be a higher death toll than another body. Is that what they're bringing out? Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh, dude. Let me post it on... Breaking 4 B-2A Spirit bombers flew nonstop from the U.S. That's crazy, dude. Let me see if they've updated here already, too. Not yet.
נראה לי שכן, נראה לי שכן. הגעתם בסוף? אז לא, אז תשאר אליו ישירות, אין בעיה. בכיף. אין בעיה. פולק, לפני זה לא נתנו לעלות שם את המדרגות. תן לי רגע.
Okay. Let's do this. So yeah, they're talking about this, the Zayed port. Oh wow.
Yo!
Oh wow.
בום. תיזהרו, יו, כפיר.
Dang. Mm-mm. All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I need to get something to drink. Try to reset a little bit mentally, and we'll see what other information is coming out. Maybe we can get. Oh wow, maybe we can get some different live feeds on the side. Lore Loomer dropping hard facts on our enemies. An Islamic calendar day is today, the 11th day of the 9th month. Wait, what? Today's the 11th day of the 9th month. Oh. Wait, what? It's payback time for all you Islamic terrorists. Oh, they have like the special calendar. Okay. President Trump carried out strikes on Iran on 9/11 during Ramadan. He's an absolute genius. Oh. Okay, I'll be right back. Right back.
מי נכנס לי ללייב? מי נכנס לקואורדינציה 3? זה אני. מי נכנס לי לקורד? שיימי! שיימי!
לא ראיתי אותך, אח שלי. מה אכפת עם המצלמה שלך? מה אכפת עם המצלמה שלך? נראה לך למה המצלמה שלו יותר חשובה ממני? מה אכפת לי? תגיד מה שבא לי. מה, המצלמה שלו זה אלוהים? מה?
Yeah, I can hear you. He's got someone for us to talk to. So I think she said we could go quite soon. So as soon as we finish this, we'll this is the scene. They have already started an investigation into which leads to
יואב, ניב, איפה רועי? תקשר אליו רגע, תקשר אליו דחוף.
מה? אתה רוצה להדליק פה מנגל?
לא, לא רגע. לא, זהו, אין גוף. רועי פה.
Which is, by the way, a substantial town, about 40 minutes drive west of a very high population, ultra-orthodox Jewish people living in the and this, for them, and for all of Israel, it is the reality of war. When you stand and you see interceptions of missiles, it's sometimes easy to see that as something that's happening a long way away from you. This is the reality of the ground. 8 people have been killed. There was, remembering the 12th of June, one incident was arrested, 9 people were killed in the There is not huge confidence that that number will an enormous emergency response as well. So you've got military, ambulance, fire service. There were literally dozens of ambulances came here in the wake of this attack. Now the really work is continuing of digging into that rubble, digging into that concrete to try to establish he's alive, he's still there, and whether there are any bodies.
בגלות, אתה יודע, אנשים שניצלו בבתים האלה פה, כי למה לא רוצים לפתור את זה? נדף. בערוצים של טלוויזיה? איזה? איזה? איזה ערוץ אתה משדר אבל? לא נתנו להיכנס, לא, עכשיו כאילו זה לא כמו עכשיו. רוצה מים? שהם באו אליי, אמרו לי, מה יש לך הכל טוב וזה, תפסתי, לא עשה לי כלום. תפס אותי, אמר לי, הכל טוב, ואני מי שלדבר. השוטר אומר לי, תאמין לי. אמר לי, הכל טוב וזה. כאילו, הוא אמר לי, אתה נפגע, די. למה, אתה יכול לעבוד בזה? אני יכול לעבוד. גם בתוך העיר. עידן, איך הבית שלך? בסדר? מוליק.
All right. What's the damage? How many people we lost? My guess is 1,500. I don't know. Let's see. We had 48. Oh my God. We have 48. We dropped to 37. 1,000 people. Wow. Okay. Let me see. I'm starting to think Mel is AI. No one stays up the way he does. Go to bed, Mel. I know I should. I heard 2C's live. Let's check him out for a little bit. 2C's live. Black leather gloves, no sequence. 2C slide. Oh, it's 1,000 people. Ooh. My God. YouTube is very, very finicky. Some people, they move quick. I don't know what it is about when I step away. It's just like it's over for people, I guess. Because I've seen streamers not showing anything, just a map, and people just sit there and stay there. Me, I get up, I'm not talking. The minute I stop talking, God. The only thing with Rumble last night was interesting because we had 17,000 people watching. That was nuts. 17,000. I need to save that screenshot. Where did I put that? I think this is it. That was 11. That's when we had 11,000. We had 17. Let me see. 17,000. I think I almost. At one point I saw 17,600 something. And over there, when I step away, it didn't seem like the audience would really, waver much. YouTube, it's like, I mean, barely. YouTube, boom, they're done with you. I'm out of here. Fuck this guy. I mean, not except the regulars, not the regular people, Not talking about you guys, but it's interesting. Okay, so I just want to save the screenshot. Don't forget. Let's check out 2C. 78,000 watching.
As expected, because Dubai and Abu Dhabi, of course, residents have been targeted over the last 24 hours or so. The Minister of State in UAE Reem al-Hashimi said that we are now prepared to defend ourselves. You know, we didn't want it to come to this, but we're not going to sit idly by and just receive the missiles and drones. Let's go to the Minister of State from UAE.
Maybe to your point on that, what I say, and I mentioned this last night, I noticed the engagement isn't as high. So like over here on YouTube, as far as people hitting the like button, subscribe, you know, usually those numbers would jump. 17,000 people, I was able to get 300 likes, and that was me like saying it 2 or 3 times. So you kind of have to wonder about that too, like what's up with that?
Rest assured,
multiple tankers hit
of this country, that we will leave no stone unturned to make sure that we do defend ourselves, and we are prepared.
Go back to the start. He has good clips. Okay, let's check it out.
Saudi Arabia, the leaders in Riyadh privately urged the U.S. president that
oh, he has the clips. Let's check out the clips. Yeah.
Tehran are celebrating this. Watch this video.
But you know the weird thing too is like I see some YouTubers, like I saw somebody yesterday, they had 50,000 something people watching, and I've never seen a chat move so slow. I'm like, this shit doesn't even look organic. They didn't have slow mode on, they had like subscribers only. I couldn't believe how slow the chat was. Like, what the heck is this? It was weird.
Now, the IRGC are claiming that they have launched 4 ballistic missiles towards USS Abraham Lincoln as we speak right now. But we'll find out, of course, soon in terms of the defense capabilities of the aircraft carrier and everybody else in the region. Tehran's Revolutionary Court has now also been hit by the West. Of course, this is the place that handles the so-called national security and treason cases and terrorism, police crimes, political crimes. Essentially, anybody that is against the regime will go to this court, a kangaroo court, and get sentenced within 5 minutes. Well, it's now been hit. It's all going. Everything's getting wiped out. Another one.
Oh, they're going there.
They closed Hormuz? I'm going to check all the updates, guys. Yeah, we got to get caught up.
More.
Yeah, nah.
اصلا پیدا نیستن پروازش.
And obviously the Iranian people, since last night, they've been out on the streets celebrating the assassination of Ali Khamenei, or Ali the Mouse, Mush Ali. Today, the IRGC's Basij units, the militants, decided to take to the streets to try to control the streets to prevent the uprising from getting worse. We have a video actually from last night. The brave Iranian people successfully managed to take control of one police station. But this morning, they brought out the IRGC military and the Basij units to patrol the streets. The problem here is that you're doing this in the middle of a war with the American empire and the state of Israel. What do you think was going to happen? Well, the IRGC Basij units who were on their motorcycles, riding around trying to basically scare people, they experienced what we call droning.
I saw that. I didn't even think it was real.
Yeah, they got droned.
I thought this shit was fake.
Wait for it.
Oh my gosh.
Oops. You F around and you find out there are multiple targeted attacks right now by both the Israelis and the Americans to ensure that the capabilities of the IRGC on the ground is also completely destroyed, which is absolutely fascinating. The Israeli Air Force have now released a video of the moment that the massive attack happened on the IRGC headquarters in Tehran. Look at that, absolute insanity. This is the moment. I'm going to go to the beginning. Yeah. There we go. Look at the two buildings and gone. The main headquarters in the capital destroyed. Now, everything is doom and gloomy. There is a situation right now in Israel, which we will cover in a second because we have a mass casualty event as IRGC have hit one of the areas. But since last night, late last night, the Islamic Republic state media finally confirmed the death of Ali Khamenei. Now, they were in denial. That's the first stage, of course, of grief. But they had a bit of a meltdown on live TV and also on the streets. First, let's go to one of the TV presenters who announced the death, and he was about to cry. By the way, they have to cry. It's sort of like North Korea. If you don't cry, you're going to lose your job.
Exactly. You have to. That's what I figured. You have to cry. This wasn't even the worst one, man. There was a lady that was... Okay, we saw this guy too last night. Homeboy over here broke down. Oh my gosh. Yo, you guys remember this, man? Like...
بعد از عمری مجاهدت حسینی و دائمی و خستگی ناپذیریت الله العظما امام خامنه‌ای.
Oh, he does play this. He does play this one. This one was crazy. I don't know if you guys saw this in the previous stream. I'm gonna play my clip reacting to it because I thought this was fake at first. I could not believe this. Oh my god.
Today, those mourning him will be the orphans across the world, as the orphans mourned our Imam Ali. Peace be upon him.
Damn.
Today, the devils of the world will celebrate, and everybody they have managed to brainwash. But this is not over.
Yes.
Trump is going to pay a price paid by no American president at all time.
Bro, you don't want to break up with this chick. Like, imagine the terror that she would put on you, that you would have. You know? It's an actual reporter. I looked her up. She's an actual reporter, and she works for this press TV. And it was a voice call. Voice of Mara, whatever her name is.
By no Zionist of all time. Paid by no criminal of all time. Trump is going to see, because revenge is coming, and revenge is coming soon.
Damn,
and
dude.
Revenge is coming after Trump, after everybody who facilitated this assassination. He will pay the ultimate price. And it's not only by the millions of Iranians, it's not only by the millions in resistance countries, it's also by those who have newly joined the resistance, by the Americans, by the Europeans.
Yeah, because we even went and looked up her voice, because I'm looking at the chat right now, and Sigbeat says, if you watch any of this girl's journal pieces, she's a word salad with 2 brain cells, so bad. So I didn't really listen. I just listened to see that the voice matched. So yeah, you can see her on the news, and her voice matches. She called into this, I guess, news segment.
Saw the stance of Imam Khamenei against Zionism only after all those years of accusing him of being anti-West for no reason, of saying down with Israel for no reason.
Oh, is this
but
real?
He was the one, he was the power that the oppressed of the world would gather at his address and would say, with honor and with pride and with power, they would say, down with USA, down with Israel. And now the people of the world know today, everybody across the world who understands what justice is, who understand what Zionism is, will shout, down with USA, down with Israel, down with the Zionist regime. This is the day, and this will not end, and this will not end.
17K on Rumble.
Trump. They will see what they have done. They will see the result of their violence. And Imam Khomeini will go down.
She's crazy. You can tell she's batshit crazy.
In history, as did Imam Ali, as did Sayyid Hassan Nasrallah, as did Mahdi Mohandas, as did Yahya Sinwar, as did Ismail Haniya, as did Ahmad Mughniya,
bro,
as did every powerful leader across the world, because every man dies someday, but only heroes die standing. Only heroes die.
Well, apparently they said he was standing. He was in a meet. I mean, not standing. He was sitting. You say every man dies standing. He was actually sitting, apparently. Supposedly, there was like this meeting. They were having multiple meetings with the top heads, and they decided to target them at that time when they were all meeting together. During the day is when they were having that. So,
powerful leader across the world, because every man dies someday, but only heroes die standing. Only heroes die fighting.
he was actually sitting down, man.
The biggest devils of the world. Only those who are so brave, who fear no one but Allah.
Mariam.
This is wild, dude.
Viewers,
you hear her crying in the background, bro. What?
As you saw on the bottom of your screen, with the leader of the Islamic Revolution, Imam Sayyid Ali Khamenei, the terrorist regimes of the United States and the Zionists have killed the leader of the Ummah.
Okay, but yeah, you get the drift. So yeah, that was crazy. Funny to see him playing that too, and the other clips as well. The reporters.
All time.
Like they're gonna be like one of them's gonna be on the floor, like passed out. Look at that one.
Oh wow, what's going on there?
This is in a mosque. It's not even a big crowd for a mosque. Scattered around. And then this happened on a whole new level. Look at it. They're all just depressed. Look at that one.
Huh? Ooh, they got a drone. Oh.
He's looking at his phone. He's crying.
I mean, I can't imagine because you have to do this. Doesn't I feel like in North Korea they have something like this too, like certain days, and you got to go out there and stand there the whole day and like mourn somebody. You have to. Is it North Korea? And you got to have like a poster or flyer in the house of the guy. You have to do this type of. Yeah. They said 40 days.
Okay. Anyway, going back to the situation with the strikes in Iraq.
Okay, let's see what else.
Few things to discuss when it comes to.
I like his setup. I like his news bar. This looks smoother. Mine is cool, but it's like it's a lot of finagling and stuff. Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's see if it even works. That shit don't even work. It's not loading up. It's supposed to load up. Oh. Let's see. I wonder if it's the software that I use is streaming, because I knew a guy. I don't think I'd ever leave OBS, but I knew a guy that used a different service that you have to pay for and all that stuff. It's going too fast too. Maybe one day I'll work on that when I'm bored, but I like it. I like the smooth.
What happened in the Middle East since last night, the attacks by the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. These countries have been attacked so far, and each one of them had missiles and drones thrown at them. So Cyprus We're going to talk about snipers because they have they
Snipers?
launched towards the British bases. 2 missiles launched towards the United Kingdom personnel in Cyprus. 3
Oh,
drones.
Cyprus. I thought I heard snipers.
And the launchers.
Okay. Let me just see if there's anything else kind of cool. He has interesting clips sometimes. Let's see.
This is the last hour.
Oh yeah, we saw this already too. Okay.
For now.
This is, I think, the village that we're looking at now.
The main problem for the Islamic Republic is that in this case, from their perspective, they got lucky, not from our perspective. But the rest of the targets, I don't know how they do this, but they keep missing the targets and they are hitting the wrong areas. One missile actually hit the Palestinian territory in Judea and Samaria, or the West Bank. And it actually hit a Palestinian house. This is, again, the aftermath. This is just complete mess.
Oh, I heard about that this morning. Yeah, I meant to show that somewhere.
That's the house, and but that wasn't the only one. There's a bit of a conflict right now near the Persian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman in the Strait of Hormuz. The IRGC are trying to basically block vessels from coming in, apart from the Islamic Republic vessels and Chinese vessels, to keep Winnie the Pooh in Beijing happy. But they managed to somehow hit their own vessel. I'm not even joking. And it's sunk right now. But the video I'm going to show you is from an hour ago. This was one of the Shadow Fleet vessels that the Islamic Republic were using to avoid sanctions that were placed on them.
Yeah.
Dambo.
Yeah, we saw that. A lot of this stuff, most of it
From
we've
UAE.
seen.
Friendly with going to quickly now said that we
And then you're live at the scene. Okay, cool.
In Iraq, in Baghdad. I'm going to do a slow mode because
10,000 تن از بهترین فرزندان ایران را صادر کرده بود از بین رفته است. با مرگ خفتبار او و بسیاری.
All right, cool. That's cool. We'll check on him later. Yeah, check him out on YouTube, 2CTV or X. I follow some of his stuff on X. I think it's a good page to check out. Let me check the updates, man. Let me see what's going on. What else is going on? I got these pages open. I closed out the wrong tab by accident. Just get the live tab back up. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. No. So I think we're going to run the updates, see what else is going on, and then maybe I'll take a break after. Let's just see what... Maybe there won't be much going on for a little bit. Like yesterday, it takes like a little while of quietness. Melvin, give me the rundown. How did Iran's death blow? How did the Iran's death blow? They said it was coming last night. What did they do? What was the result? Well, the only thing I saw today was, I guess, what you're looking at right now. I think the last they said was like 9 people dead. But as far as the death blow, I don't think they have a death blow. I think that's all just talk. I don't think they have a death blow. They just get lucky, shooting missiles everywhere, and once in a while, sporadically, a small percentage it passes through. Let me see. They're saying 9 people killed. That's the latest numbers. 9 people killed in this direct missile hit on a residential building near Jerusalem. And they're saying this marks the deadliest incident in Israel since Iran began retaliating. That's what I thought earlier. I thought this was so far since we started this whole thing. We attacked Iran. I think this one today, that's the biggest thing we've seen so far. Israel has intercepted most of the Iranian missile launches since the fighting began, but the Israeli military has warned the public that the aerial defense systems are not guaranteed. There's no guarantee. I thought I'm pretty sure. I guess maybe it depends where you're at. They have bunkers, don't they? I guess it depends. Some people run off to the bunkers every time they hear the sirens. Travelers in the Middle East rocked by strikes. Air travel has come to a standstill across the Middle East amid ongoing conflict and resulting in airspace closures. One person was killed and 7 people were hurt by falling debris. That's a crazy way to go to. I've always had like this crazy thought in my head of like what if there's something falls out of the sky and kills you? You know, like a piece of airplane or something. Just so weird. Or plane crashes into your house. You ever hear those stories? Still, a plane just crashes in the house, kills people. The U.S. Center Command just posted an Iranian Jamaran class corvette was struck by U.S. forces during the start of Operation Epic Fury. The ship is currently sinking to the bottom of the Gulf. As the president said, members of Iran's armed forces, IRGC, and police must lay weapons down and abandon ship, or else. Or else. Pakistan PM Sharif says Khamenei killing a violation of international law. Pakistani's prime minister says it's a violation. The people of Pakistan join the people of Iran in honor of grief and sorrow and extend the most sincerest condolences. Iran FM warns U.S. killing of Khamenei escalates international conflict, breach of law. And they're saying Israel faces the highest casualty count. So far, we're up to 9. They were literally pulling bodies out since the Israelis started launching strikes on Iran Saturday. So this was the big hit so far for them. This was, 8 killed. Well, now they're saying 9, I think. Jerusalem. We got that. That's a pretty big deal. I thought I updated the title on this humble thing. Weird. Let me see what else. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Let me see what people are tagging me in on X. Breaking Iranian drone strike struck a building, Jebel Ali, Dubai.
We just doing it. No joke.
Guess this guy's inside. Let me show you.
Guys, we have just been hit by a drone. We heard it coming.
Cool.
It stinks of oil in here. I didn't even finish my cup of tea. We've just been hit by a drone. We're in
My cup of tea.
Water 1
Wow.
on the top floor.
That's crazy.
19th floor. We're off.
Glad to be alive, man. Let me see what else the internet is bringing fake to us. This is a good page to follow, too. Mm-hmm. Okay. Possible Shahed hit at Abu Dhabi port. We talked about that. This hit appears to be in the French naval base. Damn, just look at this picture, though. How far out the smoke goes. Wow. Iran releases footage of shooting down a U.S. force MK9 Reaper drone. Okay, so Iran's flexing. Check it out. For the guy that sent the super chat, they got a message for you. Look. Oh. Barely phased that shit. That shit's still going. Barely phased that thing. It's going down, I guess, because you hit the tail, but... Oh. That's an unmanned aircraft, I'm pretty sure. Iran launches 4 ballistic missiles at the U.S. aircraft carrier Abraham Lincoln. Oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah, they're claiming that they shot 4 missiles at the Abraham Lincoln. I doubt they were going to hit, but... Let me pull up this thing real quick, too. I just want to hear a little bit of this argument that people were having. If it's the right one, I don't know. Oh, let's see which one it was. Which one was it? That was February 28th. Okay, that could be it. Yeah, maybe. Damn, 10 hours.
Well, okay. For now, in school,
but
there's no.
no, it's good, mate.
What was up with that?
Explosions.
Fasting, so it's the timing is pretty symbolic that they would choose a very important Muslim holiday when everyone's fasting.
It's also Purim, Simon.
Yep, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
But it just meant that Laura Loomer mentioned that was intentional. The strike was when they were fasting. So they were weak and tired.
Do you know what that is?
Yeah, they do Amalek, right? They recite Amalek.
Well, Purim, yeah, but it also is very specific to ancient Persia.
Yep.
Right, where they,
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I didn't know that part. No, I didn't know that part. No.
Yep. The whole story is Persia.
Oh, okay.
This is after
wow.
after the
They've been trying for a long time then.
The largest strategic action.
To join you guys.
Like whether they were
This
is
goes to what I had shared. And it's going to have a major impact.
Strikes on the UAE are probably.
Second missile crash.
I don't think it's here. I think it was that guy that did the video. I think he took it down. Let me look for it. I thought it was really good, like back and forth. It was kind of heated. But just look real quick and see again. If not, screw it. Oh, he's live again, though, this guy. Let's listen to this guy. He has some really good information while I look for the other one.
And it was obvious that once they put Brad Cooper to be, that he has an experience as a naval admiral, that we would also see an attack from the front, from the naval front in Iran. And the US has the capabilities to wipe out Iran naval capabilities in about 10 minutes. But I'm guessing that here we are paying more attention for collateral damage as well. But what I do remember, Vladimir, is that during the 12 Days War, for example, we had at the beginning a huge barrage of rockets, especially after the Air Force eliminated a lot of high-rank officers in the IRGC. So we saw that they use the barrages, they shoot everything that they have. The only difference is that now they also use short-range missiles and attacking neighboring countries that don't know how.
Oh, yeah, they're just ruthless. Oh, this was the one.
As well as Israel. So we're basically seeing Israel and the US.
Yeah, I think it's this. Keeps disappearing. All right, let's try.
Pay attention to this. A united Syria.
Stadium. I wonder if we should get the Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv. Yeah, it was a little bit. Oh, they got off. Okay. There's another one too I want to set up real quick. All right, let me see if I can get that was worth listening to. I mean, if I can find it, but I think I found it. Okay. Maybe I can't. It's that one, this one. Okay, let's try this.
What's the
request?
Ambidex.
We have.
Because an architect, so please go down and leave. Okay? Thank you, King.
No way. 3 servicemen? I'll have to check that out. Oh. I have to check that out.
You're clearly not.
Let's see if I see that anywhere. You're saying Fox said that? Iranian FM says new supreme leader may be chosen in a day or two. I believe I can fly. Gotta be this.
To it before. The Israeli Air Force is taking the launchers one by one. So when they start this war with thousands of
countries. Okay, we know that. Gulf countries.
Power.
Yeah.
You know, that would be key. If that is not happening, then you know this war would drag and drag
So
long. You know, and in
Computer's acting weird. What's going on here? A lot of media. Everybody's moving somewhere.
What? Oh, we've got no batteries? The batteries will go.
חברים, גם מי של פיקוד העורף, לקחת לק אחד אחורה, תערכו מאחור. תערכו מאחור.
Excuse me. Allah. As of 9:30 Eastern. No way, man. That's true. Let me look that up. Let me see the source you're saying. CENTCOM. No, no, man. Let's see. I've seen that page before. CENTCOM. Oh shit. You're right. That's a big deal. So yeah, U.S. Central Command, Tampa, Florida. Let me just show you guys. Damn. Let me just show you guys. Oh no, actually this was fun. Damn, bro. So they're saying as of 9:30 a.m. Eastern, March 1st, 3 U.S. service members have been killed in action, and 5 are seriously wounded as part of Operation Epic Fury. Crazy. I wonder if we can, several others sustained minor shrapnel injuries and concussions and are in the process of being returned to duty. Major combat operations continue. The situation is fluid. Out of respect for the families, we will withhold additional information. Wow. That's a big deal, man. Okay. Wonder if we can find something, one of the news stations talking about it.
as a result of this. This is war.
Damn,
It's a very
dude. Yeah, let me get this screen right here because they're talking about it. And I'm just going to try one more time. We'll update the title. Maybe we can bring in a few people. If not, we'll do the latest updates and then, you know, do what we do. Why is it doing that? Let's see. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Mark Dice just posted a video too. I like his videos. Let's see. Computer's like after a couple hours, it's like a little wonky. Yeah. Three U.S. troops. So they're already doing cleanup. All right. So I'm going to put this new segment on. We can get some of the updates here. Come on, come on. Damn, bro. The first casualties. U.S. casualties. Let's put on live now from Fox. And,
there.
Put it up here.
For us, this is the man who was.
I'm gonna rewind it a little bit.
There is a terror threat. It has been greatly weakened, and I think that the Israelis and Iran intelligence has been great. States around.
And Michael, we do have some breaking news that we
There we
do
go.
want to bring to our viewers, that the U.S. military says that has sunk an Iranian corvette, saying that it's now, quote, sinking to the bottom of the Gulf of Oman. So we did want to share that breaking news with our viewers, as the U.S. military says that it has sunk an Iranian corvette and it's now at the bottom of the Gulf of Oman. You know, when we hear this breaking news, you know, what are your initial thoughts, initial reaction, Michael?
I mean, it's definitely part of continued U.S. efforts against the terrorist, oppressive regime in Tehran. It's definitely one of many successes that our military, which is the most powerful in the world, is succeeding in its operations against the Iranians. Thank God there have been no losses so far, military losses by the United States and Israel. Thank God. This is a good thing. And I think that one of the historic things going on is the United States and operations in the Middle East for many decades, in a way, fought with her hands tied behind her back, not using our Israeli allies. And today, Israel is able to bring to bear the power.
Yeah, let me fast forward a little bit to the.
We are government.
Israel strikes in Iran.
We see moments like that.
You know,
we have
Too far back, I guess.
on the ground. They run a lot of open area.
That it says, quote, our response effort is ongoing. The situation is fluid, so out of respect for the families, this is according to CENTCOM. We will withhold additional information, including the identities of our fallen warriors, until 24 hours after next of kin have been notified. But I did want to share that breaking news, and I also wanted to share this, you know, bringing this in full, Michael, as we have just learned that 3 U.S. service members have been killed in action, 5 others seriously wounded as part of Operation Epic Fury. And we did want to share that with you. You know, as you were talking about, and President Trump did say that unfortunately lives might be lost in this operation, but he said it was, you know, considered of utmost importance as they, you know, had a very targeted operation against Iran, a terrorist state. They were looking, you know, to increase that nuclear capability. But can you talk about just you know, this news, and just obviously incredibly dangerous. There continue to be retaliations from Iran, not just against the United States, but other allies.
I mean, it's painful to watch. There is no level of casualties in the U.S. military that we can accept easily. And, you know, I don't really have words to say. My grandfather, my uncle, my dad served in U.S. military. My grandfather signed up for the U.S. Army draft when he came to this country because of, you know, Japan and Germany had very bad governments. Iran has a very bad government.
Thank you guys for giving me the heads up in the
This is one of
chat.
the toughest duties that I know that commanders in the U.S. military have, the ones who have to contact the relatives of the lost ones, of fallen soldiers and sailors and airmen. And women, of course. We don't know the names. I don't yet know actually the circumstances. It is horrible. You know, war is a very grave issue, and it's a very tough decision. I think I'm thankful that I'm not a president or secretary of defense that has to make these decisions. But by historic measures, our military efforts are very successful right now, thank God. I think that we're facing a government that would happily put a nuclear weapon in New York or Los Angeles or Tel Aviv. They're allied with the Russians, who constantly brag about having 1,500 nukes on intercontinental missiles aimed at the United States. There is a reason that from Eisenhower to this current administration, we get dragged into wars in the Middle East, because it has been a very violent region that until recently was dominated by dictators, many of them aligned with Russia and now China, and many of them very extreme. And I think that's actually starting to change. I hope these are our last losses, and I'm very, very sad to see it. You know, I'm seeing this for the first time, and, you know, there's no words for the kind of pain. We are a country that values lives, and we value every single person who serves in our military, and there is nothing of greater value to us as Americans, human lives, especially of the people who serve our country, but also the Iranian people. And that's why I mentioned a looming water catastrophe in Iran, because we don't want the Iranians to suffer, and it pains us the most.
I don't know
those
about
who
that.
signed up to
The
serve our
civilians.
country who've died. I wish I could say something more. You know, it's painful.
And we'll leave it there, Michael. We appreciate you joining us here on Live Now from Fox as we continue to receive the breaking news and share it with our viewers
Breaking
and
news.
with everyone across the world. We appreciate you joining us here on Live Now. Breaking news, been killed in action.
So yeah, guys. Let me read this article piece of information here. They're saying 3 U.S. service members killed amid Iran operation. U.S. military says 3 U.S. service members have been killed in action as of Sunday morning as part of Operation Epic Fury, and 5 more are seriously wounded. Several others sustained minor shrapnel injuries and concussions and are in the process of being returned to duty. Major combat operations continue, and our response is ongoing. CENTCOM wrote, the situation is fluid, so out of respect for the families, we will withhold additional information, including the identities of our fallen warriors, until 24 hours after next of kin has been notified. It's not clear how the troops were killed, but Iran has been retaliating against U.S. and Israeli strikes. By striking U.S. military bases across the region since Saturday. President Donald Trump warned in a video statement early Saturday morning that U.S. troops might be killed during the operation. And real quick, too, an update. They're now reporting with that school, that all-girls school that was bombed. They're saying reportedly 153 students killed. That's what they're saying. Crazy.
The U.S. Central Command stating that 3 U.S. service members have been killed in action and 5 seriously wounded as part of Operation Epic Fury. Several others sustained minor shrapnel injuries and concussions and are in the process of being returned to duty. Major combat operations continue and our response effort is ongoing. We are just going to step away for a brief moment, continuing our breaking news coverage after that. News developments out of the Middle East as
Let me
in
okay,
Iran
there we go.
and the Iranian population.
There we go.
The problem is that has all been suppressed by the regime itself, and that all needs to change. And like I said, this will take time and a lot of time in order to create that change and not to revert back. They deserve to have that change, the Iranian people, but the military operation is not there yet, and we're not done with that yet. And the people need support in order to create a whole different vision of Iran, of what Iran would look like.
And before we let you go, Asaf, you were talking about the tentacles, and I wanted to ask you about that because, you know, Iran continues to be the center, with the tentacles being the various terrorist groups. Does what happened over the past 48 hours, does that embolden these terrorist organizations or the opposite?
They've been supported. I mean, look, the number one, the messaging that has come out of Iran early on, they were looking to amplify their support, was getting Hezbollah to get involved. That's exactly why our aircraft carrier is in the northern part of Israel, looking to see if Hezbollah is going to join the party. Same with the Houthis, who've already aimed.
Let me see what you guys are saying.
Already made comments about the fact that they're going to get involved, and also.
So yeah, I wonder if there's really going to be hell to pay for this. You know, is Trump gonna really retaliate? Even though he said the strikes were gonna continue as long as it needs to take. But I thought Pete Hegseth had said something like, if you kill any one of our soldiers, we're gonna come and kill you, or something like that. Iranian ballistic missile strikes Tel Aviv, Israel, causing major damage. What? On the scene of Tel Aviv site hit by missile. Was that from last night? Oh, okay, this morning. Early morning, I guess. I'm going to bookmark that. We're going to bookmark a couple of things with the new information that's coming out. Dang. That is crazy. And they, they didn't put out how were they killed? How did these service members get killed? Okay, yeah, I guess let me show this then. Let's do that.
U.S. defense officials tell Fox News that 4 U.S. defense officials tell Fox News that 4 B-2 bombers dropped dozens of 2,000-pound penetrator bombs on Iranian ballistic missile facilities underground.
The jets flew out of Whiteman Air Force Base in Missouri, and that's the same base used in the Fordow attack last summer. It was an 18-hour trip one way. The jets refueled along the way, and the B-2s have returned to the U.S.
Plus, we are now getting our first update from CENTCOM this morning. U.S. forces say they have struck an Iranian ship in the Gulf of Oman, and the ship is currently sinking to the bottom of the ocean. CENTCOM adding, quote, as the president said, members of Iran's armed forces, IRGC, and police must lay down your weapons. Abandoned ship. We'll continue to bring the latest on this as we learn more. That's pretty significant. Not only the fact that the same B-2 mission that flew
back last June, now took out the ballistic missiles, because remember, we have to have air dominance over the country to continue to attack targets. But also the sinking of a Iranian naval ship is significant, because in this case, with what we're trying to do, we have to have air and naval dominance, particularly as you've talked this morning about the concern about what could happen in that Strait of Hormuz. And we're just learning that 3 service members, according to CENTCOM, have been U.S. service members have been killed in Iranian strikes, reminding us of the incredible stakes that are at play here. Earlier, we were talking about the.
By the way, 5 have been seriously wounded as well.
Yeah. Earlier, we were, Griff, you and I were talking about the B-2s. And of course, this would be this bombing on which was designed to basically leave Iran blind and deaf to all the follow-on attacks, is separate from the 30 bombs that were dropped on the Khomeini's compound. That's correct, because, again, what they're trying to do is to hit targets, in the case of this B-2 mission, to take out the ballistic missiles. And they've used the bunker busters because those are deep underneath the ground in some cases. And with the attack on the meeting that was happening, the intelligence they got, that's in obviously the building, that spectacular video we saw. But, you know, just that last news, I mean, to be reporting live now that 3 service members have been killed, 5 critically injured, really is a stark reminder of what's at stake. And the president noting that casualties were a real possibility here.
And he did say that casualties were a possibility. But as we know, in these kinds of conflicts, there's a lot of unpredictable things that can happen. I think now more than ever, I hope the president will come back on and speak to the American people and make the case perhaps more fully, more completely for why we're in this conflict, because there's going to be even more questions following this. I think that's really important to look at the politics here as well, that there are a lot of people that are on either side, on the right, on the left, who will need more explanation.
Okay. Starmer, I don't know. I thought he already spoke on this, unless are they replaying it, or is he speaking now live? Starmer?
Very quickly, I want to set out our response. The United Kingdom played no role in these strikes.
Oh, we know.
But we have long been clear. The regime in Iran is utterly abhorrent. They have murdered thousands of their own people.
Wow, okay.
Brutally crushed dissent and sought to destabilize the region. Even in the United Kingdom, the Iranian regime poses a direct threat to dissidents and to the Jewish community. Over the last year alone, they have backed more than 20 potentially lethal attacks on UK soil. So it is clear they must never be allowed to develop a nuclear weapon. That remains the primary aim of the United Kingdom and our allies, including the US. I condemn Iran's attacks today on partners across the region, many of which are not parties to this conflict.
That's the thing, too.
We extend our support and solidarity to them.
Iran's just shooting at whoever, even people around them. They have no problem with them, like just trying to stay to their own business.
As part of our commitments to the security of our allies in the Middle East, we have a range of defensive capabilities in the region, which we've recently strengthened. Our forces are active, and British planes are in the sky today as part of coordinated regional defensive operations to protect our people, our interests, and our allies, as Britain has done before, in line with international law. We've stepped up protections for British bases and personnel to their highest level. We are also reaching out to UK nationals in the region and doing everything we can to support them. I've been speaking with leaders today from the E3 and across the region. It is vital that we prevent further escalation and return to a diplomatic process.
What is diplomatic if they don't want?
We want to see peace and security.
They don't want to stop.
And the protection of civilian life.
Nukes.
Iran can end this now. They should refrain from further strikes, give up their weapons programs, and cease the appalling violence and repression against the Iranian people, who deserve the right to determine their own future, in line with our long-standing position. This is the route to de-escalation and back to the negotiating table. Thank you.
That was the very latest from UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer as he was talking about the very latest developments out of Iran. Meanwhile, the Prime Minister of Australia also commenting as well.
Good morning. Australia stands with the brave people of Iran in their struggle against what is an oppressive regime. Ayatollah Khamenei was responsible for the regime's ballistic missile and nuclear program, support for armed proxies, and its brutal acts of violence and intimidation against its own people. This claimed countless lives in Iran, but also internationally. He is responsible for orchestrating attacks on Australian soil. His passing will not be mourned. We have not been immune from the impacts of the regime's actions right here in Australia. Our valued Iranian-Australian community, that is 50,000 strong, see what happens overseas and it understandably affects them greatly as they fear for the safety and security of family and friends. We've also seen at least 2 attacks orchestrated by the IRGC on Australian soil in 2024, including the firebombing of the Adar Synagogue in Melbourne, aimed at creating fear amongst Jewish Australians, but also aimed at dividing our nation. While we aren't directly active in the current military strikes, we have been clear and acted on our utter rejection of the brutal Iranian regime. Last year, we expelled Iran's ambassador. That is the first time an ambassador has been expelled from Australia since the Second World War. And that underlines how seriously we took the gravity of Iran orchestrating an attack on our soil. We suspended operations at our embassy in Tehran, and we listed the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps as a state sponsor of terrorism. We've sanctioned more than 200 Iranian-linked individuals, including more than 100 linked to the IRGC. We have long recognised that Iran's nuclear program is a threat to global peace and security. With international partners, including the United States and the G7.
Members killed. Okay. That's the biggest thing so far. I mean, well, there's 3 big things really that's happening. That's kind of crazy, but the U.S. members killed. Yes, that's grave. And, you know, Iran was talking all kinds of crap saying you're going to have hell to pay. They haven't put out how these U.S. service members were killed. So, and it sounds like it happened today. That's what it sounds like to me. And at the same time, Iran hit Israel near Jerusalem, and they, last I checked, it was 9 people that was killed, but it could have updated. I have to see. I have to check and see. The last time I checked, it said 9 people, and that 9 people could go higher. They were literally this live that's right here. They were literally pulling bodies out of the rubble. Let me see. I'm sure he's not talking English, but And they were literally pulling bodies out of the rubble. So this was the worst attack, they said, that they've had since the retaliation started with Iran. So you had them hit pretty hard, 9 people killed. Now we have the U.S. service members killed. So it makes you wonder, what's going on? How did this happen? And how will Trump's response be to this? And they updated the whole thing with the school, which I'm really intrigued about because everybody's pointing the finger at each other. And I want to know who struck this school. They're saying supposedly now 153 students killed in this strike. And Ali Farahadi told an affiliated news agency, RRNA, that the injured students were transferred to the hospitals. He also claimed that the school was bombed 3 times during the U.S.-Israeli strikes on his country. CNN has not been able to verify this claim. And the thing with that, the weird thing about that, the school appears to have been previously a part of the base. It's literally right by a military base, their base, and they separated it into 2 sites, and then the other part they changed it into a school. So I'm wondering if there was some kind of mix up or something. But this was years ago that they separated them. Now CENTCOM has acknowledged that they know about these reports and they're looking into it. And also Israel has acknowledged that they're checking into the reports. And so far, nobody's taken any accountability. So you have people over there saying it was U.S. and Israel. But then you also have people saying, oh, it was Iran. Somebody tweeted me something too and saying, look, they were here admitting that they did it. I have to look at that again. I don't even know what I did with that. I don't know if I lost it. JB, thank you. I can't believe you've been up all night. Have you eaten? Here's some Visine Red Bull money. I actually have some breakfast I ordered. I had some it hasn't come here yet, though, but I ordered some breakfast. The school thing to me is really interesting, and I wonder if we'll ever find out the truth. Because the thing is, too, some people got killed with debris. Literally, these missiles are being shot out of the sky, and then there's falling debris. Now, IDF just said about 10 minutes ago, Israel Defense Forces said it will initiate a new wave of strikes in the Iranian capital that will hit the heart of Tehran. Those people better get out while they can. And so, the people that are reporting the information about that school, it's from their own media and sources. So also over here, I looked at CNN. Also, NBC had said that they couldn't independently confirm the reported casualties. So they're still trying to even figure out this number. NBC says 148. CNN says 153. So we don't really know what's what. Okay, let me kind of pull up some more stuff here and see. I would imagine there's going to be hell to pay for killing U.S. troops. There's also protests happening now live. Protests in Paris in support of the Iranian people. Okay, that's nice. People protesting, walking down the street. Let me see here. Iran war. I was going to get off 2 hours ago, but they updates kind of keep coming. So I'm let me just see. I really wonder how those troops got killed because, not like they're going over there and fighting on the ground, hand combat, shooting at each other in person. It's military, drone strikes, missile strikes, planes, how did Iran get these people? Was it one of the bases that they hit? There was a lot of bases that they've been shooting at. They shot a Reaper out today, too. They showed video earlier of a Reaper being shot out of the sky. That was interesting.
Diplomatically,
3
which
US
is what
troops
we
dead.
do.
Is there a red line in Australia's support for this strike? Is Australia supportive of a short and narrow intervention, or would Australia support a more protracted campaign?
Look, we want to see when it comes to military action. I think, as always, Australia always supports diplomatic action where possible, and we hope that the actions that have been taken lead to a swift resolution. And we also say that very clearly the consequences of this are that we are concerned about the regional escalation. Iran has made the decision to take aggressive action and bomb areas of Dubai that have no role in any of this military action whatsoever. This is an aggression and an escalation by Iran that is consistent with the nature of the regime.
What options are there for repatriating Australians in the Middle East?
Look, we are in a position where we will always do what we can to support Australians there, but I do want to make the point that we've been very clear about Iran, that we're not in a position when we made the decision, a difficult decision, but one that I think was the correct decision, to close our embassy in Tehran, essentially because of the safety of our own diplomatic personnel, was a decision that was required. Then that has meant that our possibilities are restricted of what we can achieve. But we will continue to engage. We have very swiftly acted to set up the emergency centre. We will always update the information for Australians in the region, and we'll continue to monitor this not on a daily basis. Literally, we're doing this on an hour-by-hour, minute-by-minute basis, because our priority is keeping Australians safe. Thanks very much.
Those were the very latest remarks from the Australian Prime Minister from earlier today, talking about all the developments in Iran. Before we had to break, I did want to share this live look out of Paris, France, as hundreds of people are taking to the streets in support of the Iranian people. We do see that there are flags of Iran as well as Israel as they are marching in support of the people of Iran. We're going to just step away for a brief moment, but after that, we're going to be speaking with Middle East expert Jonathan Strum about all the latest breaking news developments out of Iran. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, JB. Yeah, that was actually breakfast. Let me see what's going on, man, because, yeah, this is a pretty big deal. I wonder if Trump will say anything about this. There's quite a bit that's happened. The ships that were attacked, the 3 service members. Looks like there's another. Maybe we can watch this too together. Let me get this here. This 3 service members, 9 killed. So the 9 killed in a direct missile hit, that's this right here. And I know there's like new people that are joining. Iran. This is not Israel hitting Iran. This is Iran attack on Israel. I spelled Israel wrong. They were literally pulling bodies. This is like the debris area. They had a bunch of cops out there. A huge mess. And the IDF said it was going to be hell to pay. Not hell to pay. They're going to attack Tehran. They're going to do another wave on Tehran. I think I wonder if they're trying to give some of these people some time to evacuate, maybe. Oh. Let me play this clip here that has they're talking about the Americans that were killed. I believe right here. To me, it's like that's such a shame that I mean I know like Trump said it's a possibility, you know, but with the technology that we have, I mean I know it's about I don't they could have I guess they could have got shot out of the sky. I don't know how would they have been vulnerable like that.
We're back with more on the U.S. and Israel strikes on Iran, which we're learning were strategically planned for months. The Wall Street Journal reporting that Israeli and U.S. military intelligence had long watched and waited for a rare opportunity. Senior political and military leaders in Iran holding a meeting where they could all be killed at once. The attacks being orchestrated in broad daylight as a tactical decision to surprise the Iranian regime. President Trump also using a twin-track approach of diplomacy and military buildup to throw off Iranian leadership from any potential attack. Retired Navy SEAL Mike Sorelli joins me now. Good morning, Mike. Thank you. Yesterday, we were talking about would the door get kicked down with those Raptors F-22s taking off, trying to suppress and destroy the enemy air defense. It certainly appears that was the case and a whole lot more. But this broad daylight strike is really something I can't say I've ever seen. What do you make of it?
Well, good morning, Griff. I think this speaks to the just the versatility and agility of our U.S. military as well as the Israelis. We knew the strike was imminent, but to bump the timeline up substantially just shows that ability to adapt for a target of opportunity. And when you have senior leaders gathering like that with the potential to decapitate
overnight, what can we expect?
And quickly, but continue.
Okay, they didn't talk about the soldiers, but they did do that. They attack. They knew where this guy was at. All his top head people were meeting, and they did it at the perfect time, I guess.
Is now launching a new wave of strikes against Tehran.
We
had some video that we played out a short time ago of one of those strikes from earlier this morning. But as we continue to take a look at the developments of Operation Epic Fury, I mean, this is not going to let up. President Trump stating that this mission could last days, if not weeks, as we share this new information. Can you talk about, you know, the goals of these military operations, and also on the flip side, Iran continuing to retaliate as well?
Well, I think that's right. I don't think this is going to go away very quickly. First of all, and as far as the strikes are concerned, it's a little unusual that the Israelis are doing strikes. It is roughly 5:30 p.m. In Israel or in Tehran. So it's a little unusual that these strikes would be done at this hour. More of them tend to be done overnight. But what it also tells you is that the Israelis and the Americans have air cover, that they have very little concern over Iranian missile defense systems. Surface to air missiles. So that's one thing that it tells you, but it also tells you that there's a lot of targets. Both the Americans and the Israelis went in to attack both key personnel, and they're trying to get to all of the rocket launchers. Because as we've seen, the Iranians have shot missiles and have connected in Dubai, in the UAE, in Bahrain, in Qatar, in Saudi Arabia. Most of those have caused no damage and have been repelled, but in Dubai they have. And now overnight there was a big attack in Beit Shemesh in Israel, which is about 15 kilometers from Jerusalem. So these attacks are going to continue. This is not something that's going to be over any day. And we don't know yet the full fury of what the Iranian counter response will be.
And let's
Okay, and so yeah, Netanyahu is saying that they're going to be launching a massive campaign, major campaign against Iran. in which it will use full strength of the Israeli military. So I wonder when that's going to happen. Probably today, maybe. For what happened, to the their people there in that residential area, and probably for the U.S. troops. It's probably going to be hell to pay. Let me see what else they're saying here. But today has actually been kind of a lot of news and updates.
And other Middle East conflicts. I mean, look at what we did in Afghanistan. I mean, Afghanistan is a country that is significantly less powerful than Iran, and that conflict went on for over 20 years, costing the United States $2 trillion to replace the Taliban with the Taliban, an epic failure of enormous proportions. So I'm not confident in the United States because, yes, the United States military is extremely powerful, one of the most powerful militaries in the world, but again, are you ready for this resistance that's going to happen from Iran? Like you said, they have nothing to lose at this point. They're going to come.
What
out
happens?
and strike.
What do you think? What do you think are Trump's options if the Lincoln does get struck? If Iran manages not to sink the Lincoln, it's pretty extreme. I don't know what that will be beyond uncharted territory. But if they manage to strike and severely damage the Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, I think that immediately Trump finds himself in a very difficult situation because that would not be very popular amongst the Republicans going in, because now it escalates to a point where, hey, we thought that we were going to be able to go in Venezuela style, execute a precise military target and get the heck out of there. But now all of a sudden, if military ships are damaged, if American soldiers' lives are lost, that is going to be a very difficult point for Donald Trump, because again, this is what he campaigned on. He campaigned as the peace president. He campaigned on not going to war with Iran.
Oh shit!
And this is the problem. This has been a complete 180 switch. And I believe that the real intentions behind this are to serve Israeli interests. Right? We know that Israel has been dreaming about this. Right? Netanyahu has been salivating at the opportunity to attack Iran for decades. We've heard from Netanyahu for over 30 years that Iran is a week away from developing a nuclear bomb. Mm-hmm. So
that
again,
is true though. That I have seen those clips. That is true. The whole thing, they're this far away, they're this far away, they're this far away. You have 1 year left, and it just keeps extending and extending and extending.
It's really the United States and our government officials acting in the best interest of Israel, not putting U.S. interest first. And again, I think this is a very interesting thing to start to see some of the biggest influencers of the right wing starting to call out Donald Trump and say, look, this is not putting U.S. interests first. And if a single U.S. life is lost, this entire thing is a travesty. So Donald Trump's playing with fire here because it very well could cost him big time, as we approach the midterm elections later this year in November.
Is there any strategic benefits whatsoever for the U.S. in this war? Economic, weakening China through their allies, Iran being part of BRICS, weakening BRICS. Any benefits whatsoever? Or is it purely on behalf of Israel?
In my opinion, I believe it's purely for Israel's benefit. Now, if we talk about,
but for why though? I understand people say that all the time, but why? Why does he care, or like Israel's benefit for what? What is the benefit? Democracy? What is the benefit of sending so much money overseas over there and potentially pulling us into all these wars and all this stuff? I don't know. What is the benefit? Why? Or they have something on them? What's the hold? I don't understand. Let's see what you guys in the chat are saying. Ooh, what over here snapping? Let's see. Iranian American Mal Madara.
I think that it is imperative the Democratic Party wake up and get past their dislike of Donald Trump, President Trump, and their feelings of international conflicts going on. This is about national security. This is about what is possible in the Middle East. This is about being a good neighbor, good partner to the Gulf states and what their aspirations are. This is about supporting the people of Venezuela. This is about dismembering our relationship with, or not dismembering, but resetting our relationship with China. Right now, 55% of the oil production that Iran produces goes to China despite sanctions. You want to support the people of Ukraine, you want to end that war, you have to. There is no getting around dismembering this Islamic Republic. It is non-negotiable. It is not a want to have, it is a have to have. And it's not just for the Iranian people. I think you have to trust the Iranian people. We know this government better than anyone else. When you dismember and decapitate this regime, you are going to see a change in the Middle East, in Venezuela, in China, in Ukraine. And I think, quite frankly, their ideology has really, it's caused a lot of problems for us worldwide. We need to take it seriously. And I think at this point, we have a tremendous opportunity. This will be like ending the Soviet Union, the Berlin Wall. This is a transformational moment for humankind, for security. And as an American, this is in our interest to complete it. So I am a Democrat. I have been a huge Democrat. I am incredibly disappointed with my party. I do not see myself in them in this moment.
Whoa. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Well, get her off the set. Get her off. Cut her off. Who brought her on? Let me see what else is going on, man. This is oh no, could that be it? No. Okay, let's check this out. It's kind of an interesting okay. So the person posted here, this is OS Int Defender. He posted new footage shows a direct impact from an Iranian one-way attack drone on the U.S. Army's camp Bahrain. How do you say that? In central Kuwait. Wow.
Oh my God. Here. These connexes. The connexes right out front, these connexes.
Wonder if they're trying to say maybe they think that could be, maybe that's where they were killed. CENTCOM also slams Iran, claiming that the Lincoln was not touched yet. So just for those that are wondering, because I get people asking, you know, what's up with the Lincoln, the update, the ship, you know.
Central Command's official X account just posted this like 15 minutes ago. They said, quote, as of 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, March 1st, 3 U.S. service members have been killed in action and 5 are seriously wounded as part of Operation Epic Fury. Several others sustained minor shrapnel injuries and concussions and are in the process of being returned to duty. Major combat operations continue and our response effort is ongoing. The situation is fluid, so out of respect for the families, we will withhold additional information, including the identities of our fallen warriors, until 24 hours after next of kin have been notified. So this is the first confirmed reports of U.S. casualties as part of Operation Epic Fury since it began yesterday at like 1 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time anyway. And it's very standard for them to withhold the names of service members until they've notified their families. So that way the families don't find out that their loved one passed away from CNN or something like that. So I'm sure as the families are notified and U.S. Central Command's Public Affairs Office deems it the right time, they'll post follow-up information. And as I see more follow-up information, I'll keep you guys updated.
Damn. What said, bring back the draft? Let's see what else we got with updates. I need to update the news ticker too. It's out of date at the bottom. It just takes me a bit to do it. What do we got? We got 6,000. If you guys could hit the like button, please, I appreciate it. I've been here a long time today. I was going to hop off, but a lot of people kind of came back and came through for the updates. So we'll keep updating for now, as long as there's people here. Israel says it hit Iranian fighter jets that were prepared to take off. Okay. Let me check out here this bit. They've been really pushing a lot of updates. Let me see. UAE says it will pay for extended hotel stays for tourists stranded in Abu Dhabi, messing with the tourist money. UAE, I think some people were killed there too. Iranian missile killed people. This is 11 minutes ago posted. Iranian missile killed people in bomb shelter near Jerusalem. Bro, I was literally just saying I would be in a bomb shelter. Some of these places have bomb shelters. You get there, you go there when the sirens go off. Person was killed inside the bomb shelter. And there's a ship, apparently an Iranian Navy ship, a vessel that was struck by U.S. forces. It's currently sinking out in the ocean.
Israel, together with the United States, acted to stop an existential threat to Israel, to our allies, and to global stability. When a regime chants, "Death to Israel, death to America," we take it seriously. We believe them, and we act. Our objectives are clear. First, to eliminate the immediate threat posed by the Iranian regime. Second, to dismantle its nuclear program. Third, destroy its ballistic missile production and capabilities. Fourth, neutralize naval threats. Fifth, break the terror proxy network. Today, unfortunately, we have heard condemnations from some members of this council and from the UN Secretary General. That is hypocrisy. We all know when the real escalation began. It began when the Iranian regime armed proxies across the region, when it expanded missiles and drones, when it advanced its nuclear program in violation of all its commitments, and when it brutally slaughtered its own people. Now, Israel and the US act to prevent an irreversible and immediate threat, and the condemnation is immediate. Some call this aggression. We call it necessity. We call it survival. To the brave soldiers of the US, the IDF, our Air Force, intelligence and security services, you are defending our people with courage and resolve. You stand like lions. Our entire nation stands behind you. To the brave people of Iran, we stand with you. We admire your courage. Our war is not with you, but with the murderous regime that continues to plan attacks against us and has crushed the Iranian people for almost 50 years. History has taught us what happens when declared threats are ignored, when leaders openly call for our destruction and build the means to carry it out. We do not dismiss it. We do not gamble with our...
Frank, thank you so much for the 20, man. Appreciate the super chat and support. I give you a heart sometimes, but I do it because I love you. You're great. You do a great job. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for your kindness. I can barely speak. Man, yo, yeah, today, I mean, last night, yesterday in the early morning hours, it was kind of like bits of information trickling in. Today, this morning, like after sunrise, it's like all this stuff back to back to back to back to back. And, you know, Iran mentioned supposedly that they launched this Fatah 2 missile, like this hypersonic thing for the first time on a military base. I wonder if that has anything to do also with what they, you know, if it was launched in this neighborhood or if it was launched at the U.S. soldiers or that one-way drone. And I was wondering what the one-way drone means. And look, Jonathan just sent a super chat. I was literally thinking about it. Press misrepresenting suicide drone attack, Jordan. Soldiers were in barracks mistaking a U.S. drone returning to base. What? Press misrepresenting suicide drone. Well, that's what I was going to say. The suicide drone thing, because I kind of at first didn't understand that. What is a suicide drone? One-way drone. It's just meant to go blow itself up. That's it. Boom. It's not coming back. It's not returning. Whatever. So you're saying press misrepresenting suicide drone attack Jordan. Soldiers. Okay, so I'm going to look into that. I'm going to look into that right now.
To follow all of these breaking news developments, we're going to just step away for a brief moment. But after that, we're going to be speaking with Navy Reserve Intelligence Officer and former White House Senior Advisor Paul Chabot to talk about these developments and the next steps ahead. That conversation coming up after the break.
And as far as like the sirens and stuff, I really didn't hear it today much. Haven't heard it much today. But Israel did threaten they're going to bring something big. I don't know when. Something huge to Tehran. Let me update this. Hopefully it works. Oh. Yeah. All right. You ever sleep? No, I don't think so. Don't feel like it. You know what Netanyahu... I don't know if it was Netanyahu or one of his people. But they had mentioned again recently, we will never forget October 7th. They're still getting like payback and doing what they're doing for that. So I updated the news ticker at the bottom of the screen, so people that are just joining, you're kind of like looking to catch up or whatever. There's the newest, latest information scrolling at the bottom. Let me see. Yeah, let me see what X is saying. Oh, I was looking into what this person sent me. I don't know about the Jordan thing attack that you're talking about, the suicide drone. I don't know if you're able to send it to me. Oh, is this the... No. I don't know if you're able to send it to me, email it to me. I don't know about that. Let me look and see what the internet's saying. Islamic regime sleeper cells in Toronto. Canada fired 17 bullets into Iranian activist boxing gym. Whoa, hold on, check this out. What? Hold on.
یه سری تروریست حمله کردن به باشگاه ما و شروع کردن به تیراندازی. 17 تا تیر جنگی زدن. کلی این پیاما من گرفتم، اما میبینین که چطوری به باشگاه ما حمله کردن که تمام تلاشمون این بود که بتونیم اینجا صدای مردم باشیم و جای گلوله هاشون رو میبینین که دیگه چطوری رفته. و این باشگاه از موقعی که تازه باز کردیم مقر...
Well, I don't know what he's saying, but Canada fired 17 bullets into an activist shop. Oh yeah, he has Shah here.
So the question is, what happens next with Iran? How will they retaliate? What will happen to the economy? What will happen to oil, gas prices? What will happen to cyber attack? You know, what will they do with retaliation of disinformation camps? Especially that they lost their supreme leader and 40 leaders in their country, and they're doing a horrible job with diplomacy, losing Gulf states. Can you imagine if these Gulf states side with U.S. and not with them? They've been together for many, many years. For the most part, they're neutral. And Russia, China, you know, Turkey, how come they're not jumping in and helping out? So here's a couple things to be thinking about. They're threatening to hit Strait of Hormuz. And why should we at least entertain 10, 20% of that threat? Here's why. If you have kids, I got 4 of them. You know how sometimes one of the kids, typically the youngest one, they don't get something their way. What do? They break a toy for the other sibling. Like, you know what? Boom, they throw it out. Or temper tantrums, right? It looks like Iranians are having a temper tantrum right now. If you're gonna do this, we're gonna hurt our own allies, the Gulf states. Double dumb. However, if they do hit the Strait of Hormuz, gas prices, I think Friday was $67 a barrel. It could hit 80 this week, 85 this week. That means gas could go up 30 to 50 cents. If they do attack Strait of Hormuz, just to kind of know what the economic effects will be for a month, it's 20 million barrels a day, 1.3, $1.2 billion a day. Gas prices probably will go up $1 to $1.50 if they shut it down for a month. I don't see that happening. Food prices, there could be a little bit of delay, 2 to 3 months because of the way it works. Food has a delay on oil, gas prices going up. So I don't know how much of that we're going to feel. Cyber attack, they could do it economically. Banking, we've never experienced that. You just have to keep a 1 to 5% possibility that they could retaliate. They actually have good hackers and teams that know how to do that. And then disinformation, they're going to go double down on disinformation. Social media, X, doing a bunch of things to create so much chaos, because right now, while Iranian women around the world are celebrating, liberal white women in America are protesting. Those are the only people that are defending these guys, including, you know, Islamists or those that are part of the 19% camp in IRGC in Iran that are supporting this regime. Aside from that, those are all possibilities that you should be thinking about. The next few days, just be alert. As the man of the household, as a leader, as a mother, as a father, I'd be staying alert. But me, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go eat.
Going out. So interesting, guys. I don't maybe I need to look into this. I don't know if anybody in the chat has looked into this already. Last night, at some point, there was a mass shooting in Ohio, and I was gonna cover that this morning, but the story kind of kept, a lot of stuff was happening. And then there was another mass shooting this morning. Now, the mass shooting this morning, which was in Texas, an FBI official confirmed in a news conference that the shooter in Austin's mass shooting had materials that were indications of a potential nexus to terrorism. Target was a random bar. I gotta look into what happened with this. Is this a reporter? Who's this? A reporter. I need to look into the story. I mean, anything related to Iran, or he just... Where's the shooting at? We're in Texas. Was it really a target? Let me check this out. What happened over there with that? Oh, there's video too.
Close the door.
Holy shit. All right, let's check this out. What the hell happened last night? Okay, we got to check that video out, but let me see if I can just get the context a little bit. Terror. So he went to a bar and did this shooting stuff? Let's see. There was a mass shooting March 1st. Okay, let me get the video. Get it ready here too. Okay. So it says here, early Sunday morning around 2 a.m., a gunman opened fire at Buford's Bar, Buford's Backyard Beer Garden on with 6th Street, a popular nightlife and entertainment area. There was 3 casualties, including the shooter, okay, off himself, who was fatally shot by Austin police officers. Okay, at least 14 others injured. Some victims in critical condition. The shooter reportedly began firing from an SUV window before continuing on foot. Authorities believe a pistol and rifle may have been involved, possibly by the shooter or in response. FBI involvement, including the San Antonio office and Joint Terrorism Task Force, has joined the investigation. In the news conference, an FBI official reported Alex Doran, special agent, stated that the materials found with or on the shooter or in his vehicle provided indications of a potential nexus to terrorism. This phrasing suggests preliminary evidence raising terrorism-related concerns, but it's described as potential, not confirmed. Okay, but what though? I mean, there can't be nothing to do with... All right, let's watch the video.
Where is it? Close it. Hey, close the doors.
Okay, give me a second, guys. Somebody at the door. Oh no, it didn't work.
Elevated to Trump. This has got to get elevated to the president of the United States. So when you think about the timeliness of how this happened on the ground, observing the planning to the execution phase, it is textbook success.
And let's talk about also, you were mentioning the United Nations, and I wanted to circle back on that because the United Nations did hold a meeting yesterday, and we were hearing Iran's representative pushing back. But we've also been hearing from leaders from around the world, UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer. We were hearing from the Australian Prime Minister in support of what the United States and Israel accomplished. When it comes to the United Nations, though, how does that factor in? And you were talking about perhaps some fatigue if this were to continue on for months, if not years, and then the pushback that we've already seen, particularly with Gaza. Can you talk about the role that the United Nations may or may not play in all of this?
I'll be honest, having been in the military, retired now 21 years, watching this politically, the UN is largely irrelevant. When you talk about Australia and UK, they are part of what we historically call the Five Eyes, our allied partners. We expect them to stand with us as well as they should. But the UN is going to continue to be a thorn in our side. When you look at who's on the security apparatus of the UN, when you look at the relevance that China and Russia has, look, they've been allied with Iran. And when you think about the drones that were created that are killing Ukrainian soldiers, many of those came from Iran, and they do have a seat at the table at the UN. So, you know, my sort of words of wisdom, if you will, just look historically. The UN has historically been on the wrong side every single time when the US or the free world battles evil. So
by the way, the Texas thing doesn't seem to be related to Iran. People were, I mean, at least for now, people on X were speculating unverified claims of an Iranian flag or Quran in the vehicle, tying it to the recent strike with Israel and Iran. They seem to be unsubstantiated rumors or conjecture. Okay. So we'll keep an eye on it. I don't even think, have they released his name? I don't think they've released his name. We'll keep an eye on it. Weird story. Let me see what else we got coming out. That was a big big deal last night.
More! Oh, fuck. I mean, he's not gonna go any...
So the ambulance, the Waymo was blocking the ambulance from responding to this mass shooting, I guess. It was like, let's see. The Waymo, I've seen a couple times those things that glitch out and they'll just stay there.
Yo, we just need to get in it, I think.
Technology. Let's check on some of the more latest updates. Let me check the official sources first to see what else is going on. Trump tells CNBC that U.S. operation in Iran is ahead of schedule. It's a very violent regime, one of the most violent regimes in history. Trump told the news outlet, "We're doing our job." That shit got me too. The Iranian missile that killed people in a bomb shelter. So let's read that. The Iranian missile that struck the city of Beit Shemesh near Jerusalem killed 9 people who were... Oh, they were in a bomb shelter? Whoa. That doesn't look like a bomb shelter. That's a bomb shelter? Commander Avish Pilit said the shelter took a direct hit when the missile landed. So you're over here, you think you're in this thing of safety, and it's not. How is that a bunker, though? That's a bunker? I'm going to show you guys that picture. Maybe it's like maybe the top is just regular and under is a bunker. That's insane. That is insane. So let me download. I mean, I already took some pics, saved some of these pictures, but let me show you what the... I mean, we're looking at it now. I mean, that's it right there. Maybe it is kind of like underground, right? Under the structure a bit, because like, look how it goes down. Raw earth on the ground. I mean, because when I'm looking at this thing... It just looks like a dilapidated building. Unless it's under. That is crazy. I'm gonna look into that too.
Continue to listen to Trump. Look, he leads this effort, despite this being a unified effort with Israel and the United States. The United States really is in the power seat here. So what our president says really is going to be the best source of where we're going.
All right, Paul, we appreciate you joining us here on Live Now from Fox.
Thanks, Stephanie.
And speaking of President Trump, as we take a live look at the White House, President Trump is set to return to Washington, D.C. later on tonight. We previously heard from him as he posted a video on Truth Social, but aboard Air Force One, we very likely will be hearing some remarks on the ongoing developments as you are taking a live look there at the White House. So once we do receive that, as President Trump returns from Mar-a-Lago to Washington, D.C., we will air his comments right here on Live Now from Fox.
So
we're going to just step away for...
They're saying, excuse me, the missile took a direct hit on the public bomb shelter located underneath a synagogue. The shelter collapsed from the impact, killing 9 people who were inside seeking refuge. Nearly 30 people were injured. So Israeli public bomb shelters in residential areas are often built into or under existing buildings rather than standalone concrete bunkers you might picture from military context. The synagogue in Beit Shemesh had a reinforced underground shelter for worshippers' residents. Jeremy Diamond from CNN on Scene described it as a public bomb shelter underneath a synagogue in a residential area. Photos show collapsed building with debris. That is insane. You're in this place. You think you're safe. You know? I don't know if this was going to start back. Let me switch this around. I have to look for some other feeds. That's nuts, dude. Dude, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Let me look up what other updates are coming out. I want to post about the bomb thing. That's crazy, man. What a turnout. Like, I don't know what kind of bomb Iran used. The FBI believes the mass shooting in Austin, Texas that killed the 3 was an act of terrorism. What kind of terrorism? Imagine it was like retaliation or something. Netanyahu says our forces are now striking the heart of Tehran with increasing intensity and will only intensify in the coming days. Okay. I wonder if you can't really get a camera out of there, right? So they've had blackouts over there too. That's the other thing. Power blackouts. So I guess there's not going to be any camera feeds from there. Let me try. I kind of like the full sky view. Let's see. Netanyahu.
Very latest statement from Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu as he is talking about the ongoing operations of Operation Epic Fury. And we did want to share with you that we are keeping a very close eye on President Trump's whereabouts. Now, we know he's in Mar-a-Lago. He is going to be returning to Washington, D.C. later on this evening, and he typically does speak to reporters aboard Air Force One. We're going to be playing that out for you once that happens, as no doubt he will be speaking about Operation Epic Fury. Meanwhile, I also wanted to bring you the very latest from the UN, the United Nations, as they were speaking about the very latest developments in Iran yesterday. U.S. Ambassador to the United Nations, Mike Waltz, also addressed representatives, and I did want to play that out for you right now.
Of the United States.
Thank you, distinguished delegates. This is a moment in history that requires moral clarity, and President Trump has met the moment. The most fundamental duty of any sovereign government is the protection of its people. Operation Epic Fury is directed towards specific and strategic objectives: to dismantle missile capabilities that threaten allies, to degrade naval assets used to destabilize international waters, and to disrupt the machinery that arms proxy militias, and to ensure the Iranian regime never, ever can threaten the world with a nuclear weapon. As President Trump said last night, for decades, the Iranian regime has willfully destabilized the world. It has killed American forces and citizens, threatened regional allies, and jeopardized the security of international shipping upon which the world depends. Its massive support for violent proxies, declared terrorist organizations, the Houthis, Hezbollah, Hamas, and others has brought bloodshed and disorder across the Middle East for far too long. This is not speculation. We know this to be true, and our men and women have paid for the actions of this regime and the IRGC with their lives. No responsible nation can ignore persistent aggression and violence. The regime in Tehran has led attacks that have cost American lives. Hundreds of U.S. Marines in Lebanon, thousands of troops in Iraq. American hostage after hostage has suffered. Our ships fired upon dozens of times in the Red Sea. Iran has armed and financed militant organizations that undermine lawful governments and destabilize an already fragile region. Iran's continued pursuit of advanced missile capabilities, coupled with its refusal to abandon nuclear ambitions despite diplomatic opportunities, presents a grave and mounting danger. The international community has long affirmed a simple and necessary principle. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. That principle is not a matter of politics, it's a matter of global security. And to that end, the United States is taking lawful actions. This body, the United States Security Council, has acted repeatedly on this threat. 20 years ago, starting in 2006, Resolution 1696 demanded that Iran suspend all.
Okay, let's move on and continue with the new information, because that was from yesterday. So, former FBI official warns Hezbollah, Hamas sleeper cells in U.S. amid ongoing strikes on Iran. And that's kind of an interesting thing. People are like, you know, looking at this Austin attack and thinking things, and I don't blame them. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But I did read that somewhere else too, like the possibility of like these sleeper cells.
And with that, let's bring in former Assistant FBI Director Chris Swecker. Chris, good morning. You heard David's report there. You know, Americans are on high alert. The FBI issuing that statement. How concerned should we be that we could see something here in the U.S.?
Well, if ever there's going to have a Hezbollah cell or a Hamas cell act in the United States in a violent way, it's now, because their backs against the wall. Both organizations are Iranian-backed all the way. Both organizations have had a presence in the United States since the 1980s. I was here, head of the FBI office in North Carolina, when we rooted out a very active Hezbollah cell here that had ties all directly back from to Lebanon. It was a procurement chain, and they were also training with weapons. So we know that they have cells here. We also know that there are lone sympathizers, many of whom have come out. You see in these protest groups, embedded in these protest groups. I guess the upside to that is they're outing themselves. So the FBI is going real time with all of their surveillance. There's a lot of other things that go with that package. They got the primary counterterrorism mission, so they are applying all of their counterterrorism resources right now to this particular issue.
Acting up.
Chris, obviously you saw the footage there, peaceful protests in Washington. Here in New York, I saw it firsthand. It wasn't a huge group. They were peaceful, marching through Times Square. But as I recall, as someone that covered the Iraq War protests that went from hundreds to tens of thousands, how concerned are you that this protest movement grows and in that lies a threat?
Oh, that's definitely of concern. I mean, it's impossible. Look, we just come off 4 years of open borders, and I've said before that was an open door for terrorist cells and terrorist sympathizers to infiltrate. Many were already here, but it's impossible that they would not infiltrate into these particular groups and sort of act as catalysts, as enablers. As I said, the upside to that, though, is they're outing themselves. And I think the FBI has a pretty good idea of who the sympathizers are. When I say sympathizers, I don't mean
they're out there protesting.
First Amendment sympathizers. I mean people who could potentially morph into something more violent and cross that line. But I think the FBI has had a historical interest in the Hezbollah and Hamas. Hezbollah has a bigger presence here in the United States. They're here to fundraise, for the most part, They've engaged in drug trafficking and every kind of crime you can imagine, SNAP fraud, for government benefits fraud, all kinds of credit card fraud. They funnel all that money back to the motherships back in the Middle East. But they, they now have this platform among these protest groups to also engage in propaganda and recruit people. And the fear is that they recruit that lone wolf, off-balance sympathizer who's willing to take matters into their own hands in a violent way.
Pray that never happens. Former Assistant FBI Director Chris Swicker. Chris, thank you for your time.
Chris Swicker. Let's see what else we have going on, man. Let me check the official updates. We do a little health check. Let's see if we got more updates on here. This is holy, it's on this camera there, but Senate Democrats urge colleagues to return to D.C. immediately for war powers vote. Democratic Senator Tim Kaine on Sunday urged his colleagues back to his legislation to rein in President Donald Trump's ability to launch military action in Iran without congressional approval. This is an illegal war. I have a war powers resolution queued up for vote this week. Okay. Key developments. Iran has vowed to avenge the death of the supreme leader. 3 service members are deceased. U.S. service members, which is crazy. Apparently they're going to have a replacement for the supreme leader soon. They said within 1 or 2 days. Also, 9 people killed in a bomb shelter, which is nuts to find that out, that they were in a bomb shelter and they got killed. I guess, as I said, it was underground. 1 person killed and 32 foreign nationals injured. What do we keep? The missile strike near Jerusalem has killed 9 people in a bomb shelter. Israel's emergency response service said separately 1 person has been killed and 32 foreign nationals injured in Iranian strikes on Kuwait. So Kuwait's taking hits too. The school thing, 150 deaths reportedly. That's crazy. Danish shipping company Maersk said it was suspending all vessel crossings in the Strait of Hormuz because it's just too crazy over there. Iran is open to serious efforts at de-escalation, Oman says. What I've learned from video, cell phone video at the school site. Let's see. If it plays. CNN investigates cell phone video. Doesn't want to play though. Come on.
As strikes unfold in the Middle East, Iranian state media broadcast images of what they say is a girls' elementary school that was decimated this weekend. Footage from the scene shows the remnants of children's school bags and books, along with grieving parents. Iranian officials say over 100 students have been killed, with scores more injured and others still buried in the rubble. Saturday is the first day of the school week in Iran. CNN has not been able to independently verify these reports. So what do we actually know? CNN has geolocated and verified the location of the school. It's here in southern Minab. Footage here shows casualties being taken to a nearby hospital. The school sits about 200 feet from an Iranian Revolutionary Guards base. In this video, you can see smoke rising from that same base in the distance, just after the school was hit, which you can see here. 2012 satellite imagery appears to show that this building may have been connected to that base. But it seems to have been separated since satellite imagery appears to show that the school was hit.
I don't understand that. Why would you... Okay, you had this base
in the distance, just after the school was hit, which you can see here. 2012 satellite imagery appears to show that this building may have been connected to that base. But it seems to have been separated since at least 2016, when this image shows the base walled off and a new entrance added. If we look at satellite images from December, we can see dozens of people in the courtyard in what appears to be a handball court. But there's also a lot we don't know. The internet and phone lines are down, so we haven't actually been able to speak to people on the ground to verify the civilian impact. And we don't know who fired or the scale of the munitions that were used. Online, some are speculating that it was a failed missile launch by Iran and sharing this photo. But CNN and other experts have geolocated this photo to Zanjan, about 800 miles away. A US Central Command spokesperson has said that they're aware of reports concerning civilian harm resulting from ongoing military actions and are looking into them. The Israeli Defense Forces have said they're checking reports of incidents and are not aware of.
Throughout the day, Israel has been on the receiving end of several strikes, and according to Fox News, at least 8 people in one of those strikes lost their lives. This was an area just outside of Jerusalem. So we continue to bring you the very latest developments. And to speak more on this, I do want to bring in former State Department official David Tafiri, a friend of the show. And David, we appreciate you taking the time to join us here on Live Now from Fox.
Thanks for having me again.
So on the screen, I did want to put up some video that happened earlier today. Some of the strikes in Tehran. This is Israel striking Tehran. And the IDF and Prime Minister Netanyahu also sharing that there's going to be a new wave, an intensifying wave of strikes in Tehran. Can you talk about this next phase of Operation Epic Fury after the Supreme Leader was killed, as well as 40 other top leaders?
Well, the U.S. and Israel have had stunning success in hitting the targets that they intended. They've taken out a lot of Iran's air defense. They also have targeted top officials in Iran, including the supreme leader, and successfully have killed them. Now, it's not clear what the next phase objectives are. And part of that is because the U.S. and Israel aren't going to disclose to the world, and specifically to Iran, what they are going to do next. But I can imagine that the goal is to continue to decrease the capability and capacity of the Iranian military, and likely also the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps will be targeted as well. Those are the strongest, most hardcore fighters in Iran, and so weakening them is important for whatever comes next in phase 3. But we still don't know what the goals and objectives are of the U.S. and Israel at this point.
And David, when do you think we might hear a little bit more in terms of what those goals and objectives are?
I'm really not sure. And perhaps the goals and objectives are developing and changing as we go. Now, I do think it's very important that yesterday President Trump said in a message to the Iranian people, like, you can be free now. You need to stand up. You need to take back your government. He told Iranian soldiers, you need to lay down your arms. If you don't, you will be killed. But it's not clear how the U.S. and President Trump intend to accomplish that for Iran. The strikes from the air have been very successful, but most military experts do not believe that it's going to be possible to complete.
Okay, I'm really curious to see what this guy had to say. I heard of this guy, Jack. What's his name? Jackson Hinkle. I don't know. The little bit that I've seen of the guy, he's an asshole, I think. I mean, I don't know. I've seen a few. But anyway, I'm curious to see what he has to say. I think he is maybe knowledgeable. Political commentator just revealed what Iran hasn't used yet live on air. Let's check it out.
Jackson, what else can Iran do? Because usually when we cover these things like the 12-day war, you talk about the next red line, even during October 7th. Remember the days, will Hezbollah join? The tit for tat between Hezbollah, will Iran join? Will the Houthis join? But we seem to be at a stage now where both sides don't have anything more they could do militarily. The US is using all its might, the biggest build-up since the Iraq War. And Iran is closed the Strait of Hormuz, striking Gulf countries, potentially all the way to Cyprus, but that's pretty limited so far, if any. And obviously striking Israel. Is there anything more Iran can do that they haven't done yet? Any targets, any military equipment they haven't used, any missiles, types of missiles they haven't used yet?
Yes. First of all, the oil and gas assets in the Gulf countries have not been hit yet. And I think they were probably saving that in case any of these Gulf countries decided to enter the war, which, as you brought up a few moments ago, there is a possibility that that will take place. Saudi Arabia, I guess there's word that maybe they're interested in that, which, I mean, for Saudi Arabia, they're not just going to have to deal with threats coming from Iran. They're going to have to deal with Yemen once more. So that will be a big issue for them in their oil fields. There was a time when Yemen's Ansar Allah launched a single missile at an oil field in Saudi Arabia, and for within like a few hours, it brought global oil prices up by 5% just with one strike. So, with the right targets, it could be very painful for those who have assets and interests in the region. Also, no one has felt the pain of the closure of the Strait of Hormuz yet because the markets haven't opened. Obviously, it's a Sunday. So that...
Okay. All right, I'm kind of over that. I was kind of curious to Nick Fuentes. He said this has nothing to do with nuclear weapons, terrorism, or dead protesters. For decades, Israel has openly pursued an agenda to topple Iraq, Syria, and Iran. They orchestrated all of these wars in order to eliminate their rivals and gain total homogeny over the Middle East. Let's see what he says here too in this clip. Why he's against regime change.
Are we against this conflict? For me, let me tell you precisely why am I against regime change in Iran? It's not because of blowback. It's not because of mission creep. It's not because of casualties even or cost. Because all of those arguments, those might not work. Those things are genuine concerns. But in the end, that's not really the root of the problem. The root of the problem, my issue with Iranian regime change, is that we are creating an Israeli superpower that not even we will be able to restrain. That is why this is America last. I wanted Iran to remain, not because I'm a Muslim, not because I'm a cheerleader for the Iranian regime, but because Iran balanced Israel. And balance benefits the United States. Why? Because it gives us leverage to put our finger on the scale. But if there is no balance and Israel has free reign, then where does our leverage go? They become a regional hegemon and they push us out. And then they are free to pursue an independent foreign policy and their own goals, and we will have no say in that matter. And that is not in our interest. So I wanted Iran to remain. That is a counterweight to Israel. And you know what? If Israel has a nuclear arsenal, maybe Iran should have had one too. Maybe the Ayatollah should have been building a nuclear bomb instead of writing about whatever it was, Black Lives Matter on Twitter. Maybe he should have built a nuke and gone all the way. What's the outcome now? But these are incompetent people, as we saw with Hezbollah, as we saw with
Hezbollah. Allah.
I finally had the chance to FaceTime with my cousin in Iran, and she asked me to share this message with the world, especially you, diaspora, so please listen to the full video. For those who don't know, 95% of my family still lives in Iran. My mother's side is Mashhadi. She told me this, that every single person she knows has lost someone close to them. In Mashhad, bodies were piled in the streets, wrapped like black garbage bags, the way trash lines city sidewalks in New York. She said her mother's apartment building had bodies reaching all the way up to her doorstep. Someone we know was shot multiple times in the leg. He couldn't go to the hospital to seek medical help. People are terrified to go because they're killing them. So their family pooled nearly $2,000 to pay for a private doctor to come to their
his national security advisor. So he
house so he wouldn't lose his leg. Most people can't even afford that. They're afraid to go seek help, they're getting infections, and they're slowly dying in their homes. Phone lines, as we know, are being monitored. So families are writing messages on paper and holding them up to the camera when they can FaceTime. She said the internet is turned on briefly as an act of surveillance to track and hunt protesters. She says what's happening is just unimaginable. People are being killed so easily. My mother also spoke to a female family member of ours in Tehran today, and she said, we're fine, but we were all beaten. They beat the shit out of all of us. That viral video of a woman being kicked in the head that's been going around, that's just one leaked clip of what's happening every single day. Most stores are closed except for basic necessities. Prices were already inflated. She says they've tripled in the last 2 weeks. Many Gen Z Iranians rely on online businesses, importing and exporting goods from Turkey and Dubai. She says no one's been able to make money this year. People have nothing left. And despite all of this grief, despite all of this, she said something else to me. She said, don't cry.
Beeping the horns out there too. What's going on over there? I'm screaming too. Hey! Are they celebrating partying? I had something here too. I guess Laura Loomer and Marjorie Taylor Greene are beefing. They've always been beefing for a while, but Laura says that Marjorie Taylor Greene is truly unhinged. She just deleted this rant she posted about me from her official former congressional account, but she also posted on a personal account where she has me blocked from. So Marjorie said, "This bitch is celebrating the death of American military members and thanking their families for their blood sacrifice. Loomer lost 2 congressional races because nobody respected her or valued her enough to elect her. But this, who Trump takes late night calls from," she's not jealous too, "takes late night calls from and laps up her praise and worship. Loomer hated Charlie Kirk because he spoke out against war in Iran the same way I do. War with Iran is America last. Ooh. And we voted against it the same way voters voted against Laura Loomer twice. Oh, damn, she's taking shots. And now Americans are once again coming home in flag-draped coffins." That's sad, yeah. "From another stupid, pointless foreign war for foreign regime change on behalf of Israel. And Laura Loomer demanded it and begged for it. Sign up for the military, Laura. Go to the front lines." Damn, go to Iran yourself. They're beefing. They've been beefing like for a long time. Okay. Let me see. That might be it for now, pimps. I mean, I think I've caught everything I needed to catch. I'm gonna check updates, official updates one more time. We did a lot today. I probably should have not stayed on so long, but Trump says 48 Iranian leaders were killed. Okay, great. Yeah, we're up to date on everything. Covered everything today. I think I'm gonna relax and just chill and spend some time and Iran. Yeah, no, we covered all this stuff. If something breaking happens, I will come back, but like it has to be actually breaking. I'm not gonna come back as 1 siren went off or 2 sirens went off. You know what I'm saying? But I will come back if something breaking happens. If nothing happens, nothing happens. I could do the Nancy thing later. I don't know, the drama with that story with that chick, but I don't even know if it's worth giving her attention because I could tell she wants and thrives off of attention. So, but yeah, no, I think that's it. We did a lot, hours and hours and hours. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Rest in peace to the American soldiers. The connection's acting wonky right now too. Let me see, is it switching? The connection, did it switch? The connection. Perfect timing anyway. For it to mess up. Getting off. Alrighty. It's fine. So yeah, guys, I appreciate you. Thank you again. Please hit the like, subscribe, turn on bell notifications. The internet is acting up actually. But I've been on here all day. It's okay if it does. Open itself. Let's see if it switches. Did it switch? It didn't switch. That's the weird thing. I have it set up that if it starts acting up, it's supposed to switch. And it was acting up now and it didn't switch. So I have to figure that out at some point. So we can have a more seamless stream. Alright, but thank you guys. Thank you for the super chats. Let me see what you guys are saying. Thank you for today, man. And we'll follow up with Nancy at some point. I heard there was one interesting thing with Nancy today, potentially. Maybe that was it. I didn't even look at it. I don't know what it is. But the media has left the front of the house. And there was a sign left by somebody. I don't know if it was family or neighbors asking, please, to not be in front of the house. Give them privacy or something. A spirit box thing didn't happen. And the only thing that would be for me to talk about, and I would just kind of see it as a fun stream, I guess, if we went through all the posts of the psychopath chick that was like going crazy, the photo shoot girl. We could. I mean, we'll see though. I don't know if it's like worth it or a waste of time. So, looks like all the mainstream media pulled away. Michael said not at all. Not all. Okay. Oh, not all. Not all. Yeah, a lot of them have though. But I guess that's it. Sunday. See you in 10 minutes. North. See you in 10 minutes. Probably in 15 minutes. Mel, you gotta get on. You gotta get on. They bombed it. Yeah, I'm gonna eat and relax and like chill and hang out with Maddie and just like whatever. She's a vile human, right? I don't know if I should even give her the attention because I saw like when I saw that she did like 200 posts in 2 days or a day. I'm like, oh, this chick is crazy, and she likes the attention. She's engaging everybody. Israel's government and military officials have ordered immediate mobilization of 100,000 reserve soldiers. Damn, instructing them to report for duty without delay. Oh Lord. Yeah, I'm gonna rest and chill, just relax for a bit. More than enough. All right, take care, guys. Bloop, bloop. I know, right? You can't life. Thank you, guys. Bye. Bye.